Oh, this shadow banning is absolutely insane. Every single video I post is shadow banned. The simplest thing, a TikTok battle, 2 TikTok battles of mine, I posted the video and it was shadow banned. Why does TikTok have a problem with Mr.Denali XXL? Let's go share the live, like the live. Let's get people in here. TikTok does not want Mr. Denali and family to be great. Let's go share the live out. Let's like the live. We got to break through this shadow ban. Let's go. Let's make sure that we get put on the For You page. Anyway, we're talking about Lindy Lee. Lindy Lee, former DNC insider, is spilling the tea on what was going on in the Harris campaign. Oprah Winfrey lied to us. Beyonce was paid. Oprah was paid.
Tell me about Beyonce.
Despite her repeated denials, Beyonce was paid.
Who was she paid by?
The Harris campaign. She was paid tens of thousands of dollars to give a speech that no one wanted to hear. And Kamala Harris thought all of these people came out to Texas to hear her speak. Yeah, right. Beyonce came out and gave this speech, this boring-ass speech, and just left without performing. And then Kamala Harris got booed. Cardi B was paid. Cardi B, who famously said she wasn't paid, her production company was paid to show up.
Don't fucking ask me. I don't give a the resume that they send. I'm not endorsing no fuck presidents no more. Cause we could fund 2 wars. My talking about we don't got it, but we got it. Like we're the greatest nation. No, the fuck we're not. Yeah, hold on. I got more.
Katy Perry was paid. Christina Aguilera was paid. Oprah wasn't paid $1 million. She was paid $2 million. Okay, let's be very clear. $2 million to Harpo Productions. Flip Harpo backwards. It spells out Oprah. It's Oprah's production company. Meryl Streep calls her Madam President. It was a love fest for Kamala Harris. Al Sharpton was paid $500,000 moments before he interviewed her. Okay, an MSNBC anchor, Al Sharpton, was paid money. A so-called journalist was paid money moments before he interviewed the vice president. People like Roland Martin, who are attacking me now, he was paid $350,000 to interview Kamala advertising costs, okay? The Pennsylvania Democratic Party was paid $25 million after the chair raised hell for not being paid enough street money.
Paid to endorse VP Harris. Paid to endorse VP Harris. Roland Martin, Al Sharpton, Beyonce, Oprah Winfrey, Katy Perry, Meryl Streep. Paid to endorse. Paid endorsements by celebrities to get them to endorse VP Harris, to get people to vote for her. Oh my goodness. Wait till you hear about what she says about Joe Biden and what has been going on with him. My Republican friends were absolutely correct. He's been losing it for several years, and they tried to hide it from us. And then they kick him out, and they put VP Harris in, and no way, that dog won't hunt. She was failed and flawed and rejected, as I've said many times. And then she paid for endorsements by celebrities, the likes of Beyonce, the likes of Roland Martin, the likes of Meryl Streep, Katy Perry, Al Sharpton, paid through their media companies, which essentially is their company, means that they got paid. They tried to play loose and fast with the fact, tried to circumvent the law. I guess, I don't know. I think they lose credibility when you have to be paid to endorse somebody, paid to endorse a political candidate. What did they vote for Trump? Did Oprah vote for Trump? Did Roland Martin vote for Trump? They're out there bashing the man, but they're being paid to do it because they were paid to endorse VP Harris. Those were not genuine endorsements. They were paid endorsements. It's like when they pay you to endorse Dove soap or Nikes or something to that effect. They were paid. What say you? Why does VP Harris feel like she had to have people being paid to endorse her? I'll tell you why. Because she was failed, flawed, and rejected by the American people. That's why she got 7 million less votes than Joe Biden did just 4 years ago. Failed, flawed, and rejected. failed, flawed, and rejected. Now, Lindy Lee is blowing the top off in this explosive interview with Sean Ryan. Blowing the top off what's been going on. She's giving us a peek behind the curtain of what's happening. We're finding out how the sausage was made, and the sausage got spoiled because VP Harris was failed and flawed and rejected. And she's telling you what's happening. Now people are attacking her. The likes of Roland Martin are attacking her. They never denied. They just said, I wasn't paid, playing loose and fast with words, but their production company was paid. If your production company is paid, essentially you're being paid. You got paid to endorse a political candidate. I can't believe it. And then they lie about it. You saw the video with Oprah Winfrey asking her, and she said, no, I wasn't paid. Her production company was paid. Same thing with Cardi B. Same thing with Katy Perry. Same thing with Beyonce. I mean, you got to be kidding me right now. I assume Megan Thee Stallion was paid too to twerk her ass up there on stage with Madam Vice President. Like a concert. They were saying it was a concert, and foolish me, I was defending, saying, no, they wouldn't do that. Shame on me, Mr.Denali XXL. I was outside the first rally down here in Atlanta. Shame on me. People were duped because they were being paid to endorse VP Harris. Oh my goodness. It keeps going. You gotta be kidding me. But listen, it was a concert because they were paid to entertain and to endorse VP Harris, the failed, the flawed, and the rejected candidate. Absolutely ridiculous. Megan Thee Stallion performed, Big Steve. She performed and shaked her tail feather up there in front of Madam Vice President. You got to be kidding me. You can't. I mean, this is ridiculous. And people are upset with Elon Musk going in to check it out to do an audit on where our tax dollars are going. Well, we know where a lot of her $1.5 billion went. It went into the pockets of these celebrities' production companies. And then they lie and say they weren't paid. Of course you were paid. If you pay my company for something, you're essentially paying me. Give me a break. Why do they have to lie about what they've been doing? And now they're trying to point the finger at Trump because he's got Elon Musk trying to make sure we know where our money is going. Where our money is going. Some of this shit that they're paying for is absolutely ridiculous. Lindy Lee. Insider tells all. Wait till you hear about this this Biden situation. Oh, I'm going to play it right now for you. Give me 1 second.
What was it that you saw? What did you see that was getting ridiculous? What was it that you saw? What did you see that was getting ridiculous?
I would be at private events and he would have a teleprompter at private events with like 10 people. This is not a major speech. And at private events where everybody wanted him to succeed. It wasn't an aggressive crowd. This is like a crowd of his top donors. Not only that, you would have Jamie Harrison, the DNC chair, pre-selecting questions and telling the rest of us basically to shut up. We weren't allowed to talk. And confiscating our phones. They confiscated my phone. Not only that, somebody, and he knows who he is.
Who is he?
He's Asian. They know who it is. He's no longer there.
We're here to drop names, Lindy.
He's not important enough to drop, He's like the civilian. If it's an important person, I will, like I did with Jamie. And I'm sure it came down from Jamie. He specifically asked me never to tweet anything about any of these events, never to post any pictures, never to post any Instagram stories. I had posted an Instagram story from a dinner with Biden. He pulled me aside very angrily and told me to take it down. It wasn't even a video, it was a picture. That's how tightly wound the operation got to be.
Why did they prop him up?
All right. Kim, good morning.
Good morning. Who is that lady?
Lindy Lee, former DNC insider.
I'm fucking disgusted. I'm really disgusted. I have to apologize for everything I've ever said. I'm just like embarrassed. I'm just, ugh. It's like crazy. Really crazy.
Go ahead, speak.
I mean, I'm speaking. I just woke up. I'm trying to speak. I'm just telling you. I'm just embarrassed. Like, it's just disgusting. Really disgusting. That's kind of all I have to say right now. I guess when you play it all and more people start talking, I just opened my eyes. So, it's just like, damn, really? I mean, they kept saying all of this stuff, and now it turns out to be true. It's
Right.
just, yeah.
I mean, a lot of people were hoodwinked and bamboozled.
Yeah,
Right.
me, I'm one of them.
You're one of them.
Hoodwinked, for sure. Seriously hoodwinked. And I don't like it. I do not like that. I'm like pissed off. I wish I could call her and cuss her out.
You want to curse out the former Madam Vice President?
Yes.
What is it that's got you so hot and feeling betrayed?
I just feel like lied to, you know? And I feel lied to. I feel lied to. I don't know. I don't know what else was going on behind the scenes. Because this is just saying the people that were paid to endorse her, right? Or is it saying more?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
It's saying the people that were paid to endorse her, but is it saying more?
Is it saying more? What do you mean?
Is it giving us like any other? Oh, you also said something about him having been sick for a long time.
Right. I think I just played it. Hang on a second.
I didn't hear it. See, I just got on, so I didn't hear everything.
Tell me about Beyonce.
Despite
It was getting ridiculous.
I would be at private events and he would have a teleprompter at private events with like 10 people. This is not a major speech. And at private events where everybody wanted him to succeed. It wasn't an aggressive crowd. This was like a crowd of his top donors. Not only that, you would have Jamie Harrison, the DNC chair, pre-selecting questions and telling the rest of us basically to shut up. We weren't allowed to talk. And confiscating our phones. They confiscated my phone. Not only that, somebody, and he knows who he is.
Who is he?
He's Asian. They know who it is. He's no longer there.
We're
but
here to drop names, Lindy.
He's not important enough to drop, you know? He's like the civilian. He was big. If it's an important person, I will, like I did with Jamie. And I'm sure it came down from Jamie. He specifically asked me never to tweet anything about any of these events, never to post any pictures, never to post any Instagram stories. I had posted an Instagram story from a dinner with Biden. He pulled me aside very angrily and told me to take it down. It wasn't even a video, it was a picture. That's how tightly wound the operation got to be.
Why did they prop him up? Why was it him?
Because the alternative for them was so dire. The alternative for them would have been Kamala Harris, and they thought she was such a shitty candidate that they had to prop him up. And so it's just so ironic to me that within days she became the second coming of Jesus. Like everyone thought they didn't hate her. They just thought so little of her. Do you understand? Like they just didn't think she was capable of, litigating a campaign. And they were right. But,
and none of the other candidates. would have been.
The thing about that, and I know...
Wasn't Tulsi?
Tulsi by that time had gone off the reservation. She wasn't... To her credit, she left knowing that the entire thing was rotten. She left.
What have I been saying, Kim? What have I been saying?
She was failed and flawed.
She what? Listen, again, she was picked because he made a promise to the black women of South Carolina. No, oh no, that's not true.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
very much true. They didn't, Barack Obama didn't want her. I've been saying this shit, and no one was listening to me.
Where did this lady have this interview, Mr. Denali?
The Sean Ryan show. Oh my God, I want to be like Sean Ryan when I grow up and get interviews like this. This is absolutely ridiculous.
I cannot wait to call my dad and, oh my God, and see.
When Lindy Lee, look her up, former DNC insider, is spilling the tea on Joe Biden, is spilling the tea on VP Harris, spilling the tea. You have got to be kidding me.
It's crazy.
They've been playing in our faces. I just said it the other day with hang on a second, with the TikTok thing. Hang on, here's more. I got plenty of these clips.
Was it one event that you witnessed that you realized?
This became like undeniable in 2023. And that's actually when I started leaking to the press. This is the first time I said that. I basically said, you know, this is crazy. This is nuts. He's not in any shape or form capable.
I mean, what was it though? I mean, we saw him falling down the steps of Air. We saw him go past Secret Service or the Marines or whatever, or just like, oh, I forgot the White House doors over here, and just kept walking.
And how he fell up the steps, like fell up the steps.
Yeah.
You saw that? But I was raising the red flag before all of that because of his inability to formulate thoughts. And also, it doesn't matter is that for the past 4 years, the White House has been run by his senior advisors and Jill Biden.
Did you have a lot of personal interaction with him while he was in?
And that's why it was so hard because, Sean, please don't judge me, but I'm here to be honest, and I loved the man. I still do because he was so kind to me, and I want to make it very clear this is not personal for me right now. This is our country, and it's so ironic that people are now asking Elon for not being elected. But you know who else wasn't elected? The senior advisors who were running our country for the past 4 years while our president was just not present.
This is mind-blowing.
When she says this is not personal, bitch, she should have kept that to herself because it is personal.
This is mind-blowing.
Don't say you love him and you just aired out all his dirty laundry.
Well, she's a patriot. She's letting us know what's going on. She should have done it sooner.
Yeah, I mean.
That's my thing. Okay, fine, but at least she's coming out. Lindy Lee, former DNC insider, is spilling the tea on the DNC, Joe Biden, and a failed, flawed, and rejected candidate, VP Harris.
What's the tea?
Oh my God, you missed it. But you know what, Mr. Denali? This is so juicy. I'm about to call my dad and then I'll get right back on. So drop me.
Okay. This is bad. They tried to pull the wool over people's eyes for 2-3 years now. This is horrible. I owe some Republicans some apologies. I'm glad that I saw the light.
What happened?
Lindy Lee, former DNC insider, is spilling the tea on what was going on inside the Democratic Party, inside the VP Harris campaign, and even on Joe Biden. Listen up.
She wasn't paid $1 million. She was paid $2 million. Okay, let's be very clear.
$2 million.
$2
million.
Oh wait, that's my video. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Obama himself was shocked to see Biden's decline. You could tell. And he was like holding Biden by the hand and shepherding him off the stage because Biden didn't know to leave the stage after the event was over. And you could just tell people in the crowd, like, looking at each other saying like, what's going on? But everyone was playing their part in an emperor has no clothes situation, because in their mind the alternative was so dire, and that is Trump. And if have you seen The Wire? You know that phrase, you come at the king, you better not miss. If you can't push Biden aside and you fail that attempt, the only person who benefits is Trump. So that was their logic.
Okay, so were they? Why are they so fearful of Trump? Are they worried that we saw these executive orders come out? Does it have to do with protecting themselves? You know, we have the Epstein stuff that's hopefully going to come out if Cash Patel gets in. We have the Diddy stuff going on.
Trump is on that list.
They think that Trump was on that list.
They pretend to hate Trump, but it's just a gag. It's just a show. It's a charade. You saw Obama yucking it up with him at someone's funeral, at Jimmy Carter's funeral. Democrats pretend to hate Trump. At the end of the day, they crave him. They're obsessed with him.
Obsessed with him. I mean, what?
That goes both ways.
I'm sorry?
That goes both ways, though.
What do you mean?
The obsession thing.
Who is Trump obsessed with?
Trump is obsessed with anybody that doesn't like him. Like, what are we talking about?
Okay, do you have a problem that that the Democratic Party lied to you?
Lie to me in regards to what? Y'all not saying nothing.
Hang on a second. That they were paid endorsements by Beyonce, Katy Perry, Meryl Streep, Roland Martin. Who's this other person? Katy Perry, Al Sharpton. Are you, Megan Thee Stallion? Are you upset that they were paid to endorse VP Harris?
No,
You're
because
not. So you don't feel like they lied. I mean, they're promoting a campaign, a woman to be the president, that they got paid to do so.
No, it doesn't bother
you at
me.
all?
Can you let me finish?
Sure.
It does not bother me. One, two. When they said that nobody was paid, and they tried to go through and run through all their numbers, I never believed that they weren't paid. I think that's where I'm coming from. I knew they was lying.
Then why lie?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask them that. But for me, Shay, I never believed them when they said they didn't pay him.
Okay. All right. You're not upset. Okay. Are you upset that Joe Biden was behind the scenes falling apart?
I'm a registered nurse. I could see that he was falling apart.
Okay. All right. Anyway, let's go to Mr. Benny.
What are you saying anyway for? You asking me questions and I'm giving you answers.
Saying, okay, fine. I'm saying I'm going
It's
to Mr.
not a
Benny.
surprise to me. None of this is a surprise to me.
Okay. I don't know. I don't want to be lied to. Not blatantly like this. I know all politicians lie, but this is, so you're sitting up on stage with your enthusiasm. You're nothing but a paid spokesperson. And you didn't disclose that you're a paid spokesperson. When an anchor or a reporter is paid by somebody, they have to disclose it, or they work for a parent company, or those kind of things like that. They need to disclose those type of things. In my opinion, that I'm a paid spokesperson.
Okay, I don't know. I'm not all up in arms.
Lie and say I wasn't paid, but it went to your production company.
I'm not all up in arms about this. I'm pretty sure a lot of Democrats aren't. I mean, but y'all can talk about it.
Are you up in arms about Elon Musk?
You want the honest truth?
Yes, please.
No, I'm not.
You're not? Okay. Why are some Democrats up in arms? Is it false outrage?
I don't think it's false outrage. I feel like what they say, how they feel, and how they feel like where the country is going and how it's running. I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like they blowing it all out of proportion. This is how I think. I don't think Elon Musk wants access to Shay's bank account. That's not what I think he's doing. I think when it comes to the whole, like, let's cut spending. I agree 1,000,000%. If it's unnecessary, let's cut spending. I think the back end is what Elon Musk for himself is looking towards. Like, I understand he's on a pathway to be the first trillionaire when you're worth 400 and whatever $1 billion that he's worth. I feel like he's going to do whatever it is that he needs to do to get towards that 1 trillion, that trillionaire status. And we can sit here and argue he doesn't need to. He has money. It's like, yeah, I get that. But once you get to a certain status and a billionaire, you don't want the bees to go down. You want them to keep going up. So it's like, let me see where we can cut, where we can realign and reallocate to something that's going to benefit me. I do think he's out to benefit himself, but I don't feel like he's doing it in the way that the people in my party are crashing out about.
Mr. Benny, go ahead.
You touched on a lot of things, Mr. Denali. Your information that you're putting out there right now, regardless, a lot of people are not putting it out. This is like, I've been on pages this morning. This is like the first time I'm hearing a lot of these news and these recordings. And I want her to understand and other people to understand that this is from inside of the Democratic Party. Individuals who voted with him, worked with him on the campaigns around Joe Biden, right there with Kamala. And bottom line, they're saying the whole party was full of shit. Like we were saying from the beginning. They're lying. They always tell lies. They say they're going to do this. They never do it. They promise this. They go against their word. They hype shit up to benefit themselves. And here we find out the reason why she ran through over $1 million in 100 days. 7 trillion in debt. Spending. All over everywhere. And yeah, I got a problem with it. And I'm happy that it's coming out. And I'm glad that people are getting a chance to see. And I hope the American people, man, along with the people on these pages, can start respecting the individuals that's been pointing this out the whole time. I land my plane.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. Hello?
Hi, Miss
Yeah,
Carolyn.
we thought you were talking.
Yeah, I didn't know. Hey, Miss Carolyn. Hey, Precious. What's up, Shay?
Well, no, I was trying to get
Hey, Mr.
Denali to
Benny.
say it was my turn. Hey, everybody. Y'all don't even know. Remember yesterday when I was talking about Politico and Misty came on and said it was like 800 and something thousand? Okay, so I went on a screenshot of something that was posted about Politico, and there's a website called usaspending.gov, and I found $20 million worth of payments to Politico in the last few years that throws all of that out of the water. That was only 800,000. It was over $20 million. If anybody wants to look it up, you go to usaspending.gov. You look at you do Politico, LLC, and it'll tell you the different there's so many contracts from different parts of our government. The Department of the Interior, the Health and Human Services, Department of Energy, Department of Agriculture. Why are these parts of our government giving Politico, a news organization, $20 million? It's insanity. And yay, I saw this lady right after the election or something. I saw her and she was kind of hinting about they weren't happy with Kamala Harris being the candidate, but they had to go with her. And so I'm like Mr. Benny, I hope everybody is paying attention, because all this stuff people are, and Shay, for you to say you knew we got told the whole time that, are you a doctor? Can you tell that can you diagnose him? So we've been called names, called liars, and now we are being
Vindicated.
vindicated because what we said almost a year ago is actually being proven. And thank God our government is maybe going to get straightened out and we're going to have our government back and not this cabal that's been running America.
Denali,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm pretty sure you have this clip somewhere of me saying that I wasn't gonna vote during this election. Why you smile? I have this. I know you have the clip of me saying on your show of me saying that I wasn't originally gonna vote. Like I was in a group chat with my friends. I'm like, I can't vote for Joe Biden. This mother is sleep. I can't do it. And I damn sure can't vote for Donald Trump because he doesn't align with what I align with. I don't like him, whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was excited when the candidate shifted.
Mm-hmm.
Then it came to a point with Trump on his campaign that I'm like, if Joe Biden has a peg tube, I'll still vote for him. So I've been on record saying that I wasn't fully down with him, but I was strongly against Trump because of what he represents for me and my morals and my values and what goes on in Shay's life. But I
Mm-hmm.
know a lot of Democrats. Like I got countless amount of group chats. I can send you screenshots where we was just like, what the fuck is he doing? Like he's making us look crazy. So on like a grand scale of things and TikTok, because I keep telling y'all TikTok ain't a real place all the time. Like a lot of people like knew this, but for the sake of argument, when you're on these panels and you're trying to debate, just like we feel like y'all defend Trump's lies and y'all try to translate for him, because it's been proven that he lies. But in this, I just feel like the beef is us not taking accountability that all these motherfuckers lie. It's all hypocritical. But we kind of sort of took a moral high horse, knowing the shit that we talk amongst ourselves about. So
Okay.
I get where y'all coming from. I don't care how y'all feel. I love y'all. I don't care how y'all feel. But it's not something that we didn't know. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
All right. Precious.
Can I say something to Carolyn?
Okay.
So Carolyn, I have to I give the Republicans a big apology because well, I was going for Joe Biden up until that debate. After that debate, I was like, he needs to sit his ass down. And I was having arguments with my mom saying they need to give it to someone else. She kept saying it's too late. And I was like, it's not too late. So at that point, I did see that he didn't need to run. But for VP Harris, I feel like a fool and I apologize for all the defense that I gave her. I even tried to give Precious an apology, but she's such a bitch that she said I can keep it so she can kiss my ass. And to the other Republicans, I do apologize. Thank you.
All right.
Well,
Precious.
Kimmy, I accept your apology, and it's just, I defend Trump. I understand you defending your um, person, so it's all good.
All right. Precious, listen, before Precious goes, let's tap the screen. Let's run these gift goals out. Don't forget about your daily heart me. Don't forget about the panel. They're giving great information. Shay's a little shaky, but okay. She is who she is. She's up there in Dolphin City. What are you gonna do?
A
Tap
little shaky.
tap the screen. Let's run the likes up to 15,000 K like. Let's go. Come on, we getting some great information out here. How you doing, Miss Mandelays in the building up there in the 313. Precious, the floor is yours.
Hey, Mr. Denali, thank you so much for playing that interview because I do feel very vindicated. And I want to say to the people that voted for Trump, that's been with you for almost a year now, you know we never swayed. We never changed direction. When we were called bad names, we said we didn't give a shit. We're going to stand 10 toes down, and we did. So I'd like to give a little fist pump and a shout out to all of us that stood our ground, because I'll tell you what, glorious. This is glorious. This is so much better than I thought it was going to be. Trump did say it's going to be so good that you're going to get tired of winning. It hasn't even been 30 days, and I'm just swimming in their tears. I really am. The people that did not see this, if you couldn't see this, you're dangerous to me. You're very, very dangerous, because this was such a critical moment in this country and the evil that we were trying to stop. And just that we did it on November 5th, and the unity that came together on that day. You've got people that have hated Donald Trump for a very long time, but they put that aside and they voted for him on November 5th because they understood something is wrong. Donald Trump is doing exactly everything I've asked for. And I can't wait for him to keep going. This is going to be really, really great. And as far as the name calling and the apologies, yeah, you can keep them, because you sat there and allowed us to be called terrible names, and then like to play nice on these panels and pretend that everybody's friends. Uh,
Let me tell you
this is,
something.
this is, I'm
You
not
gotta
done.
let
I'm
her
not
finish, Kim.
done.
I don't call
Kim,
people
you gotta
fucking
let her
names
finish, because
unless I have.
she did not cut you off when you were talking. Let her finish, and then you'll have the opportunity to respond. She didn't cut you off. She sat there and she took it. Go ahead, Precious.
That's all. It's fine. The way the Democrat politicians are acting right now, telling them, we need to take it to the streets. I'm just sitting back watching with that, because I don't see anybody on the left complaining about that, but they like to throw January 6th in my face. Again, I'm just really proud of America. I'm proud of us that really stood and realized that we weren't really supporting Trump. He was actually supporting us. And again, just
Did she get a phone call?
so sorry, just a pat on the back to you guys. We stood our ground and we are here. And I'm just really, really excited, because again, this shit that's coming out, and then for people to play and act like, it's really not that big of a deal, or they can't believe it. The things that I've looked up these past couple of years, I'm still just waiting. I'm anxious for your next couple of lives, Mr. Denali, because the shit's just flooding now.
Yes, yes, it is. All right, Kim, you wanted to respond, I assume.
Yeah, let me tell this bitch something. Anybody that I may
Whoa,
have
you
called a
fucking
name,
cunt. Don't you call her
Whoa!
a bitch.
What do you?
fuck you.
Yeah,
It's
fuck you,
okay.
bitch.
It's okay. It's
Your
okay.
No.
She
mama's a
can.
Listen,
bitch.
we're
It's
not doing
okay.
that.
Call her a bitch, you cunt.
Your
Hey,
mama's a bitch.
You're a cunt.
Miss
Your
Kim,
mama's a
You're a
stop,
bitch.
cunt.
stop, 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 stop it. 2024, be quiet. Kim,
She called her a bitch for
I
no reason,
said to
bro.
be quiet.
Your own out.
Get the fuck off my panel if you can't listen. Kim, go ahead.
Anyway, um, anybody that I've called a name, either I still don't talk to them or I've apologized to that person. And my issue with Precious is,
Let's say
first of all, when I did try to apologize this morning, and she says I can keep it, but what you guys don't know is she told me that my cousin is gonna get locked up. Don't talk about my fucking family.
Okay, hang
That's
on
what.
1 second. Listen. I think Kim, you know, I don't know. Cory Booker is a public figure. He
I
did.
don't give a damn. Don't tell me he's gonna get locked up. I don't care what public figure he is. He's not get. She don't have no evidence of him getting locked up. So shut the fuck up. Watch your fucking fat ass mouth. She talks too much. She's rude as fuck. And I'm
But I'm
sick of
saying,
her. I'm sick of her ass. She's
So
rude.
because she said that Cory was going to be locked up, then she deserves to be called a bitch.
She's always rude, Mr. Denali. Everybody knows how rude Precious is. Telling people, I don't want to live in a country with you. All the shit that she spills. Other people are on the other side. They don't talk the way Precious does. She's rude
I know.
as fuck.
The only thing I would say is that I don't know if she's called anybody any names.
Yes, she does all the
Not
time.
here. Has she called people names
Yeah,
here?
yes, she does call people names.
I don't know
She's
if I've
rude.
heard. I don't know if I've heard Precious. Now
She's
Like
listen,
rude.
what? Like
She's
what?
rude as hell.
I've heard Precious on other panels, but I've never seen her behave that way on this panel.
Oh, I have. I
You
have.
heard her call somebody like a bitch or something?
Not a bitch, no, but you don't have to call somebody a bitch to call them a name, Mr. Denali.
What name have you heard her call somebody?
I don't have it off the top of my dome,
Okay,
but
well, okay.
I know she's the rudest person on TikTok. That's what I do
The
know.
rudest person on TikTok. That's a high
Yeah,
charge.
she is. She is. She is.
All right. Okay. Well. Okay. Okay. Anything else you want to say to Precious?
She can kiss my
I
ass.
mean, nobody. I mean, yes. I mean, it's good that you apologize, but I don't know if anybody has to accept the apology. I don't know.
No, she does. No, she doesn't. She doesn't have to. But I was already pissed off at her. You guys don't know. Pissed off at her. You guys don't know what happened behind the scenes the other day when she told me my cousin was gonna get locked up. I told her to keep my name out of her mouth. Don't talk to me. Don't keep sending me DMs. She's always sending me MAGA lies. I told her 99 times I don't go to MAGA lives. She's constantly sending me negative shit. And after she said that about my cousin, I was done with her.
Okay. All right. Precious, do you want to apologize for that or anything you want to say before we move on?
I don't
No,
need an apology.
I think I've been doing the right thing for almost 10 years. So I'll stick with my gut. I've been right the whole fucking time. And again, I'm just swimming in all of it.
Okay. All right. I guess that's it. We'll put a pin in that. The Candid American is up. If you don't know, the Candid American has a great show. Go ahead and give her a follow. Candid, what would you like to say, dear? Good morning to you.
Hey there, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Um, I think that, um, Precious, I appreciate your candor. I appreciate you standing on business for our country and for your opinion because a lot of Americans felt that way, regardless of if the opposition was our family members, friends, or foes. We knew what time it is and it was. So I appreciate actually sharing this space and place with you because people like us have to speak up even when it's unpopular. So I just want to say I appreciate you. Um, the thing is, what they did to Biden, to be honest with you, I didn't like Biden. I didn't. I didn't vote for him. Put it that way. But I didn't dislike him until I really started listening to his rhetoric and seeing the things that he was doing, like trying to provide a safe place for people to do smugs. I didn't like that. Just stupid stuff they were doing and projecting things on Americans. But then when I actually took a look at Biden and who was around him and his mental state, my heart went out to him and I started to pray for him because I said, these people are abusing these people are abusing our president and they don't mean us any good. So I knew Biden was not in control and the powers that be, including Kamala Harris as were the ones that were intentionally, in my opinion, trying to destroy our country. Biden reminded me of the old person going into the bank with some young person, and that young person is pretty much committing fraud and forcing him to sign things and etc. That's fraud, waste, and abuse of our elected officials. But I felt bad for Biden. So we all knew what time it was. We all knew what was going on. And the fact that the Democrats kept him in a veggie, sleepy coma state, lets me know that whatever the hell has happened over the last 4 years, it was intentional. And I think that all of them, including Cory Booker, because he's one of the Democrats, Jasmine Crockett, Maxine Walters, the white ones too, that I can't really name at this time because there's so many of those, Nancy Pelosi, all of these people, need to be investigated for treason, and I think they all need to be locked up because they all knew and they were wrong. This is what they did to us in our country, not the Republicans. They did this to us. So that's all I wanted to say.
All right. Excellent. I know Gen X. I don't know if she's working. She might be on a lunch break. Gen X, are you pressed for time?
No, I took my leave today. I'm enjoying this beautiful weather in Florida.
Oh, you took the leave?
Well, my own leave, my own personal.
Oh, okay, got you. PTO, got you. Okay. What would you like to add?
He didn't take that from us, so I still got that. I want to say to Shay, when I came in here and everything was so kumbaya, but Shay disappointed me. But Kimmy stepped up and gave me.
Mr.Denalixxl, what?
Let her finish.
But Kimmy came through, and I applaud you. But the thing is, I know, like on each side, we all have our passion, right? We have our belief, passion, right? We have our beliefs, we have everything. But the one thing that I do appreciate from the Democrat side, being a conservative Republican, is I enjoy the pushback, being skeptical and things, because I do have my beliefs, but I don't like going in with blinders, being so fixated on what I think is right to the point of looking at the whole picture, right? The only thing I agree with everything Candace said up to the part of like praying for Biden and giving him grace because it was elder abuse and stuff like that. That man's been in the system for over 50 years. He's done his part of snakeness in this government. He knows exactly what he's done, and he knew exactly what he wanted to do when he went and got being a VP to a president. Now at the end, yeah, he's got old, senile, and this and that, but he weren't senile enough to not, to pardon his family and pardon everybody, because he knows we listen at him like he's an old senile man, but he ain't that damn senile. He knows exactly what's going down and what's going down. But the only word I got is karma. Karma will come back and bite him in the ass. But other than that, I hope everybody's having a good day, and I'm enjoying every bit of my vote right now. I have nothing. I do give him an A minus. I will give him an A minus, and the only reason why I don't give him an A plus is because he made me go back to work 5 days a week, and I got to fight for my reasonable accommodations so I can get my telework back. That's all.
All right, Miss Gen X. Shay, I'll give you opportunity to reply because she did mention your name.
Well, how did I disappoint you, Miss Jen? What'd I do now?
Because I was bored and there were no action in here. I wanted to hear, and I have faith in you, and you was just, you being too damn nice right now, and I don't like it.
You want the drama?
Nah,
Not drama,
you
but stand up.
I mean, no, I feel like I'm standing 10 toes down on my beliefs. Like, my beliefs are never gonna sway. But I'm also in my real waking life a very, believe it or not, level-headed person. Bullshit is bullshit. A spade is a spade. Like, we got found out.
You're level-headed?
I honestly am in real
look,
life.
Shay, and I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate the growth and everything. I do appreciate that. But the only thing,
I didn't like a lot of y'all. But as Candid, when I'm on Candid show, I'm super nonpartisan. I don't give a damn what nobody got to say. You feel how you feel. You say what you say, whatever the case may be. I'm just there to support my girl and help her panel run smoothly. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm not in control of none of this shit. I'm only in control of what I think, feel, say and do. So the actions of others, I don't give a fuck about how y'all feel. I give a fuck about you, but how you feel, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't own your feelings. I own mine.
I know, I'm just cutting up with you. But the only thing I do want to
Just be more
say,
like me. You'll be in good shape if you're more like me.
I didn't say all
Denali,
that
go to
now,
hell.
Shay.
I said
Shay,
it.
I didn't say all that.
I said it.
But anyway, the only thing I do want to say is whatever's going on between Kimmy and Precious, that's between them, right? And they both stand their ground, But I am disappointed in 2024 because even though he's on our side, he voted for Trump, he stands on business too, he brings a lot of facts to the table and everything, he is out of pocket. 2024, you're out of pocket for coming out at a woman like that when this weren't none of your business, and then you gonna call her them disgusting names like that. I do not condone that. I just want everybody on this panel to know that.
Yeah, he
I
had
don't
nothing to
condone
do with
that.
it. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's why he got dropped. Okay. All right. We'll go to Charlie and then Mr. Rowe.
Yeah, I see y'all had sparks flying early this morning, huh?
You know you love it.
Hey man, I love the sparks and stuff like that. I don't like the name calling. I'm not with the name calling stuff, but yeah, man, the assessment. I usually try to just do assessments of everything going on. The Democrats got to make a strong change, man, because I know a lot of people still ain't watched the DNC election. They're not going to change nothing no time soon, and it's going to be even worse. Whoever, depending on who the Republicans put up. But all I can do is sit back and pay attention, make adjustments. And as far as what Trump doing so far, hey, only thing I had an issue was the Gaza thing, but everything else, hey man, I just want to see it play out with the auditing, with everything, even with the tariffs. I know people so anti-tariffs, but at the same time, we gotta understand when our factory jobs left to go overseas, we got the rug pulled from under us, and that hurt it real bad, but we couldn't do shit about it. Only thing, no matter how bad it hurts temporarily, tariffs is the only thing that goes about it. Only thing, no matter how bad it hurts temporarily, tariffs is the only thing that's gonna bring jobs back because they're just gonna stay overseas if these corporations make more money overseas. And just like with the immigration, I'm not with slave labor. So when they talk about picking fruit and all this other shit, well, okay, we'll pay them minimum wage, pay them $20 an hour, or raise the price of whatever to get the right people in there working legally. So they gotta understand, slave labor benefits big corporations that everybody hates so much. And I think we just gotta, figure all them things out, and I think we'll be in a better place.
All right.
I tell Mr. Charlie something real quick, and Miss Auntie Kim.
Go to Mr. Rowe.
All right, Auntie Kim, I love you, and I stay 10 toes down for you at all given times.
Uh-oh.
But I've been talking to some people out in Cali, and they fucking hate Gavin Newsom. Like, hate Gavin Newsom out here.
He likes him because he's good looking, she said.
No, I know. So what I said was I had never took, getting into politics is very new for me, right? So I've learned a lot on TikTok, but it's been about Trump and Harris. So I've never dug into the stuff about Gavin Newsom. And recently, people have told me some things. So I said that I was going to start, trying to learn some shit about him. Obviously, I still haven't done it because I spend my life on this damn Mr.Denali show. But yeah, I'm finding out things that I didn't know about him. So, and like Mr. Denali said, I just think he's fine.
Well,
He is handsome.
Yeah, a lot of things with that. See, it's two separate. It's like two sides of people in California. If you talk to business owners, and there's nothing wrong with 9 to 5, you got your salary work. That's a great thing. But if you talk to anybody in middle to upper middle class business owners, those are the ones you're going to tend to have a problem because we pay close attention to the government because every little tax affects us. Every little regulation they put up affects us. Like if you just work 9 to 5, you don't get affected by new regulations. They just coming out their ass with or taxes on gas, which might affect people. But I'm in the transportation industry, so my fuel surcharge that I raise, it's like a snowball effect because the up and down of the gas prices. I can't constantly raise surcharges on my clients every time the gas go up. So I got to eat that for at least 6 months before I can apply a fuel surcharge. So that's the way I look at Newsom from a whole different way, because I look into things just like with Elon Musk. And I want to tell people, if you want to learn more about Elon Musk, one thing about Elon Musk, y'all feel that Trump is transparent. He's 100 times Trump. I know you don't like him. Follow him on Twitter. He posts 2-3 times a day, and you'll start to get the feel on where his mind is and where he's going. And then he reposts and all that stuff. So I'm gonna land my plane there. I appreciate that, Shayla.
No, one more
You know
thing
what
about
else?
Mans is in the building giving support to his TikTok wife. Let's go.
one more thing about Gavin Newsom. Last night I found out something about him that disgusted me. There was a guy from California. He lives kind of in the suburbs of LA, probably like 45 minutes out. But he told us about a story at a school where they were trying to bring in.
Schooling. Wow,
They
supporting
were
his TikTok wife.
they were trying to bring in the books to the kids about the alphabet community, and the parents did all this pushback, and so the board wasn't going to go through with it, and Gavin Newsom said that they better do it or he was going to stop funding to this particular school. And so when I said, what grade is your son in? And he said he was in high school, but he said they were also doing it to the elementary school. Now, I haven't looked into it, but when I heard that, I was disgusted. Disgusted.
All right. Let's
So,
give Mr. Rowe an opportunity.
First of all,
Kim is disgusted with the Democrats right now.
yeah, Kim, first of all, and I'm gonna go, I'm gonna be in a neutral stance. A lot has been said. First of all, Kim, do not get disgusted over what you have heard. I know when you first heard this first report early, in the first 2 minutes of what Denali was playing, you just got unhinged and wanted to call your dad because the way the money was spent. Okay, so I guess I'll go with the finances. Why do you think she raised $1.5 billion? Where do you think that money goes? And before I answer that, it's the same way with Trump. They just hadn't released his tape yet. And because he's president, they probably will hold it. The money in politics goes to pay the people to work for you. That's where they spend that's where she spent the $1.5 billion. So a report coming out saying this one got paid, that one got paid, this one, because of their status, they had to pay Oprah $2 million. Nobody is doing nothing for free. I know a lot of people don't want to hear this. Melania got paid. If you go back and research it, she got paid at her house at Mar-a-Lago $250,000 for a 5-minute speech to endorse her husband. Come on now. It's been said on this show before. And everything that has been done is filed monthly in the monthly reports. The candidates.
He got a phone call. The only thing I would say is that they lied about it, Mr. Rowe.
I'm here.
That's the only thing I would say. They lied about it. We all thought we all knew Melania was going to vote for her husband. When they asked Oprah, did she get paid? No. I didn't get anything. It went through the production company, which is a lie.
Right. I'm gonna address that, Denali. I'm glad you mentioned.
Okay.
So if you got it, and I'm addressing it to Kim because you are the one that really got upset, and this is new to you. So they all get paid, and they all lie. How would that look for her as a candidate to say, "Oh, I paid Beyonce to just come stand up and make a speech, and I gave her $1 million"? How would that look? So certain things in politics you do, and certain things you don't do. Okay, I'm finished with and Denali said The only thing about it is they lie. They're gonna lie. They're not gonna tell you the truth, but you can always find out the campaign finance report and see who paid who to the candidate, and the candidate paid out X amount of dollars. It has to be listed so that the balance of the money to show where that $1.5 million went. Everybody is listed. All right. So now I'll get to it's been so long in waiting. Now I think I'll get to, and I done forgot. So I'm gonna rest there.
All
I
right.
should have wrote it down, but anyway.
No, listen. I get what you're saying. So even more reason not to lie because the truth is there. When she was asked the question, she tried to say that she personally didn't pay, playing loose as
Right,
fast with the facts. We're talking
right.
about Roland Martin. A media is supposed to be a journalist. If you found out I was paid by Donald Trump, wouldn't you look at me a different way that I said I voted for Trump, Mr. Rowe?
Will I look at you a different way?
Yeah.
No.
You wouldn't?
No, because I stuck by you. I
No,
knew
no,
you
no. I'm
was
saying
voting.
if I said I voted for Trump and then you found out that Trump paid me $10,000, you wouldn't look at me like, huh, that's a little interesting.
I wouldn't deny it
Okay.
because you are a journalist. You on TikTok, and if you were supporting him,
Uh-huh.
you should have gotten paid. Hey, look, I got paid a lot of money
Uh-huh.
in politics. Having my own, all you do is just go ahead and file, give it a political name,
Mhm.
uh, COUP, COUP, something like that,
Okay.
and whatever it stands for. But it's the political action group.
Sure, a
The
pass.
candidate's gonna pay me uh $25,000 for
Mhm.
a weekend. I'm gonna A lot of it is gonna go to me for my work, my getting the vote out in the neighborhood, and I'm gonna have some folks to go and put out signs or whatever. And then after I done took 10,000, maybe I'll distribute 15,000 to the people that actually was working and walking the street, knocking on doors, bam, bam, bam. But at the end of the day, that candidate gotta file the report on his campaign, gave my organization $25,000 for campaign work. Okay, I covered that. Denali, you made me remember. Now, that was one side. I wanted to go to the other side, the good things about what Trump is doing right now, what Elon Musk is doing.
All right.
Being in Doge and looking at what contracts, what monies we have that's I'm back. Denali, my son is trying to get in touch with me. Came down here from California to do some work at the Superdome, but
Right.
yeah, I'm good for right now. He
Okay.
getting the message. Um, so Doge is doing a good thing. Elon Musk is looking at the contracts and what money is not spent. Or he might be listing the full amount of the money. I don't know if he's looking at what is left because if it's a contract, Congress approved that and they're the ones, I mean, that's the deal that they cut. Yes, a lot of that money is going to the different countries. Now, for those who new to politics and they don't understand, the United States, give money to damn near every country. They're giving money to the poor. Yes, I know folks do not like that, but we are in everybody business. So we pay the cost to be the boss. And that's the way America has been since I was young. And that's the way America has been since I was old and is not gonna change. After Trump get in and fine and put out in the press, this is all of the bones that Elon Musk found. You're going to have to find his bones later, because if he don't pay those countries the money, he can't put troops in those countries to protect the United States. And I'm all about the United States being protected because I want to sleep good at night. A lot of people are living in a false reality, but they do not want what happened to Gaza, the way it looked, for the United States to look this way. And it will look this way if we do not have the allies that we were with being in NATO. And it will look this way if we don't pay the countries for the protection to have our troops there. And that's all I'm going to say right now, because I don't want to lose people from listening.
Can I say something, Mr. Rowe, real quick?
Denali,
I got something for Mr. Rowe, real quick.
Okay, listen. I gotta take care of some housekeeping, okay? Give me a second.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Advanced King, for your donation. Okay, and then yes, thank you also for your donation to the Cash App. You too can support the channel by gifting, by hitting the daily heart me. If you don't do the TikTok or you're not able to recharge, you can also hit the Cash App, and you can also hit Venmo, which is the same thing without the $sign, okay? Let's continue to tap the screen. Let's get up to our next goal of 25,000 likes. Thank you so much for knocking out these minimal gift goals. It's much appreciated. Every little bit helps. Let's put it on top of the pile. Keep the Wi-Fi going and keep the voices on the show going as well. I think Charlie said he wanted to say something. What was that, Mr. Charlie?
Well, just real quick on the when Mr. Rowe was talking about the money payouts to the entertainers, and then also Roland Martin and Al Sharpton, I guess, got a cut and stuff like that.
Correct. 500,000 Al Sharpton, 350,000 of Roland Martin.
Right. So Mr. Rowe is absolutely correct. I think it's not so much as the hurt that her campaign paid it out. I think more so the hurt is the people that received it. Because if you're doing something out of kindness of your heart, or you really pushing a situation like I'm trying to get my people to go the way I go, because this is it's democracy on hand. Like Roland Martin, that's all they pushing and stuff like that. We got to do what's right for us and stuff like that. So why not take that money and donate it? People donate money all the time. They'll sit there and say, yeah, they just paid me this for this cause. I'm going to donate it towards this. So, I mean, it's just the whole messaging, not so much as from her party, is the fact that people that we supposed to either look up to or agree with, or entertainers. Like when people, Nelly said one thing about when he talked about why he did the Trump thing. His first thing said, I didn't get none of that 1.5 billion. So it's like people did feel alienated because they made it all about, the DNC was all about women artists, which is nothing wrong with. But I think partially them white women and Hispanics that went the other way, I don't think they felt included in those DNC celebrations. So it's something that just got to be analyzed and looked at. But yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Rowe.
Yeah, and then they're gonna talk bad about Snoop, Nelly, Soldier Boy, and call them all kind of names because they got paid to ply their craft. They have a mortgage, they have children, and they were just doing their job. And I'm sure maybe they felt honored to perform at a presidential inauguration. But you got to be kidding me that these people were being paid and then lied about it. I think it's the lying for me.
Can I ask Candid a question?
I have a question for Charlie.
For me.
Can I ask Candid a question?
I have a question for Charlie.
I have a question for Candid.
Hang on one second. What is it, Gen X? What's your question?
Question for Charlie.
Go ahead.
Going back to you said the DNC chairman being elected, whatever. I hadn't kept up with it. Who did they decide to go with? Was it the non-binary one or who?
Nah.
It's a white guy.
Hey, you know what's funny though? When I looked at his last name Williams, he's out of Minnesota. I think it's Ken Williams or what? But he's like the most logical choice from when I started looking at all the candidates, because they had a non-binary brother. they had they had a bunch of characters up there, and it's just like, man, and I guess somebody explained to me on another panel, they throw names in the hat. I said, well, where are all these other leaders' names? Why ain't they in the hat? More known people and stuff like that. But it's like, well, it don't mean nothing. It does mean something. Guess who made the decision to put VP Harris in position? Guess who took away that for the people to have a right to vote? DNC placed her in there. Whether they chose her or not, the thing is, DNC made that choice. And then people said, well, we voted for that. Nobody voted for the DNC chairman to make the decision on who's going to be the candidate or not. And that's the thing, confusion I get. So that's how I look at the thing. But yeah, if people look at it, because most people still ain't looked at it, you're gonna be like, what the hell is going on? The same way the CNN people was laughing about the protest in front of that building is the same way you're gonna laugh when you see that whole DNC chairman election.
Candid, I have a question for you. So, you said that the Democrats should be brought up on treason, right? So my question to you is, the Democrats weren't the only people that were working with Biden, so it would be all of Congress that would have known. So do you think all of Congress should be brought up in treason? Because why would what's different from the Democrats? They all had the same amount of, I don't know, time with him. They all should have known what was going on.
So
You don't answer. I think Kimmy, in my
I'm
opinion,
asking Candid because she made
I
the
know she.
statement
Oh, my
earlier.
bad.
well, let me ask you a question. The
Yeah.
people that Biden pardoned, were the majority of them, if not all of them, Democrats?
Well, I just really know about his family and the January 6th committee, but there were some Republicans on the January 6th committee.
So, to answer your question, it's kind of like all the people Biden pardoned was a part of it. I don't even believe he know the hell he pardoned. So when it comes to, as the Speaker of the House Johnson said, he had to pretty much let people know that he needs to speak to the president. When you have Kamala, the CIA folks, you have all of these people surrounding Biden, not letting him out of their sight. And I will go as far as to maintain when I say this, I truly I truly believe that these individuals were the one drafting up all of these executive orders and policies and just making him sign them. I truly believe the man was being made to sign things that went against our values here in our country. I'm not sure exactly what all it entails, the crimes entail that that his family committed, that he pardoned them from. And I want you to understand, because maybe this will make sense to you. Were those pardons were to excuse them basically from being convicted of crimes against our country. If you look at what the word treason is, you will see what I'm talking about. So I'm not saying anything that wasn't in the pardons. However, I believe, just me and my little candid opinion, that all of those people went against our country when they went against him. Number one, not just Trump, but when they did what they did to him. And I'll land my plane with this. Although the Republicans didn't like Biden, they didn't Kanye West him. Meaning have him under, in my opinion, that man was medicated out of his mind. Something was wrong. They never would have did that to our president. They probably would have impeached him and got him out of there. But the Republicans' character and what they do, we don't do shit like that. So it's not making all of Congress be charged with treason because not all of Congress is on board with that. That's why a lot of things couldn't get passed from the House and the Senate. Congress is just, I don't know, like collateral damage. Those people that had to go along with their country. But hey, I don't know. It's a lot to talk about with that, but that's
Mhm.
just briefly how I feel about the situation.
All right, I'm going to
So,
read the
so I
definition.
get
I'm going to
the
read the definition of treason: the crime of betraying one's country, especially by attempting to unalive the sovereign or overthrow the government. The crime of betraying one's country, especially by attempting to unalive the sovereign or overthrow the government. Okay, go ahead, Kim.
okay, so I heard what you said, right? But originally the people that you mentioned that should be treasoned were none of the people that he pardoned. It was just people like you mentioned Jasmine Crockett, you mentioned Cory Booker. You said there's other white people, Democrats in Congress. You couldn't think of all their names, so those weren't the people that he pardoned or the people on the January, yeah, the people that he pardoned, right? So now they said that the people that were running the country in that clip that he played was his wife and senior staffers. Um, so that's my question. Like, if the Democrats in Congress know what was going on, then why wouldn't the Republicans know what was going on? That's really more my question.
Gotcha. Your question should probably be reworded because even us as plain laymen and laywomen, we knew what was going on, but we couldn't put our finger on it. So what I'm saying, as it relates to treason, crimes against your country, trying to overthrow the government, insurrectionists, true insurrectionists, that is what we are seeing blatantly now since Trump came into office. But that's also what we were seeing when Biden was in office. We just couldn't touch them. So right now, and I don't want you to get caught up on the pardons because I use that as an example. What the pardon was, them being excused from being convicted for crimes against their country. And I related that to treason so you can get an idea that people that very well, in my opinion, committed crimes against their country was already pardoned. That's what the pardons were for. But we, as normal individuals, we can't tell you exactly what they were doing and how they were doing it, but we know that's what it is. If it was not so,
Uh,
they wouldn't need that type of pardon. But um, what we're seeing
can I
now,
comment after Candy?
Well,
what
Kim
we're
is gonna go back, and then we'll get to you, Mr. Rowe.
So what we're seeing now, even with them talking about we're at war and we gotta fight and we won't rest and BLM them telling people to become vigilantes, this is extreme behavior from the left, and it's all intertwined with them going even with the mayor saying they're going to come against the federal government and Trump is our president and his administration if they try to get these damn illegals out of these cities. All of this, Kimmy, is what you would, if you really look at it, all of these things are crimes against your country, seditious behaviors, and insurrection. So I just want you, now that you're new to politics and your mind is more open, it has nothing to do with Congress. You see how I didn't mention Congress or the House or the Senate? It has everything to do with these select elected Democrats doing and saying these things, rounding up American citizens like yourself who may be new, may have something against Trump, and actually encouraging and motivating them, and I will even say incentivizing them to go against their own country that is trying to overthrow the government. But that's all I can say at this
All
time.
right, Kim, you
Hopefully
want to
that made
respond, or
sense.
are you good?
No, I don't have it.
Okay, Mr. Rowe, and then we'll go to Miss Real Lady.
Yeah, yeah, I have to speak on the pardons because before Biden issued out the pardons, I was thinking about who all I would pardon. And he pretty much covered everybody except himself. He didn't pardon himself. And this is the situation. The pardon wasn't because, oh, they did something. Well, why would they pardon them? So they won't go through all the bullshit Trump went through. That's why they was pardoned. They would have to spend each and everybody that Trump on his revenge tour that he said he was going to be on to go and get everybody with his DOJ, his people that he put in power, that I didn't find anything on them, but I wanna put charges on them anyway. This is what Trump does, and I'm with him, but I'm not with him on drumming up charges. And that's why Biden pardoned everybody but himself. Now, why he didn't have to pardon himself? First of all, because he bullshitted everybody to think he wasn't fit. And the doctor testified, oh, well, his memory is pretty much gone. So that wouldn't hold. So that would hold up in the courtroom if they would ask, oh, well, he didn't really know what he was doing, because that's what I'm hearing you all saying now. The ones that
I
talk
want to
about
respond to
Biden
you when you're
was,
done.
other and the other point is, Biden didn't have to pardon himself because the Supreme Court ruled that the president gets immunity. So whatever he did for the betterment of the United States, he have immunity now.
All
And
right,
I'm
I want to
done.
play this real quickly, and then we'll get to Candid and then Real Lady.
Was it one event that you witnessed that you realized?
This became like undeniable in 2023, and that's actually when I started leaking to the press. This is the first time I said that. I basically said, this is crazy. This is nuts. He's not in any shape or form capable.
I mean, what was it though? I mean, we saw him falling down the steps of Air. We saw him go past Secret Service or the Marines or whatever, or just like, oh, I forgot the White House doors over here, just kept walking.
And how he fell up the steps, Yeah. You saw that? But I was raising the red flag before all of that because of his inability to formulate thoughts. And also, it doesn't matter is that for the past 4 years, the White House has been run by his senior advisors and Jill Biden.
Did you have a lot of personal interaction with him while he was in?
And that's why it was so hard because, Sean, please don't judge me, but I'm here to be honest, and I loved the man. I still do because he was so kind to me, and I want to make it very clear this is not personal for me right now. This is our country, and it's so ironic that people are now blasting Elon for not being elected. But you know who else wasn't elected? The senior advisors who were running our country for the past 4 years while our president was just not present.
All right, Candy, you want to respond? Real Lady, and then Gen X.
I'll let Real Lady go first and then I'll respond.
All right, Real Lady, how you doing there? Good to see you.
Hello.
Good morning or good afternoon or something.
I'm just gonna say something right quick, and then I need to go back on mute so I can calm down a minute. It's a lot. Like I told you,
Yes, ma'am.
this shit is crazy. I mean, listen. I mean, I told you I'd sit here at this day, and I'm off today, so and as I want to get on this panel today, I sit here and listen at this. Biden is wherever he at home. This lady don't came out telling that now for whatever. Actually, all this shit ain't nothing but a distraction from this shit that Trump is doing, trying to do to us, and we keep falling backwards. You know, Trump is president now. So all that Biden wasn't in his right mind, all that shit don't matter no more. We got to worry about what's going on now and what this man is doing. But like I said, I'm just too upset right now just listening at this stuff and like, ooh. So I'm gonna go back on mute, Mr. Denali, and let me calm down just a little bit. But I got some more stuff I need to say.
Okay,
And put me in line. Put me in line, Mr. Denali, for the talk. In line.
Now?
Put me in line behind whoever's last.
Okay, all right. Okay, Gen X.
No, it's my turn.
The only thing.
Okay. All right, Candid.
I'll make it quick. Real lady sounds exactly like I thought she would. How she be typing in the comments, that's how she sounds. But nevertheless, I thought I was gonna have a good time responding to something, but that was a disappointment. Nevertheless, Mr. Rowe, what Trump is doing, I'm gonna ask you a question, Mr. Rowe, and I just want you to be real with me. If let's say for instance, you had a family member who was in a assisted living facility or a coma and the people thought they weren't going to make it, and someone actually put them in that coma, and while they're in the coma they went and just took everything out of that family member's house, the wealth. That family member was crooked, kind of, sort of, but they took all the wealth, assets, switched things over to their name, just did all these types of things. You love this family member. Actually, I'm sorry, the family member wasn't crooked. So they did that to the family member to take away his legacy or whatever. So when that family member comes to, and God allow that person another chance at life, if that family member come out of that coma stronger than ever and he or she wants to take back everything that was taken from them, because you know the word says that the devil got to pay you 7 times fold. So what's wrong with Trump then going after everybody that not only did him wrong, but our country wrong? These aren't innocent people he's going after. Trump is the person that was in a coma, put there, couldn't do anything but blink twice if you can hear me. So I don't see anything wrong with Pam Bundy being the attorney general, releasing the Epstein files. I don't see anything wrong with Trump or his administration, including Elon, going out, taking stock of our government, our spending, fraud, and waste, going after people that has been ripping off the American people in our government and cutting back wasteful spending. I don't see not one thing wrong with what he's doing except one. I'm sorry, only one thing wrong. His partnership with Benjamin Netanyahu, that guy. Outside of that, everything that they're doing is within their right, within their authority, and they should do it if they are indeed the people who we think that they are and who he has selected them to be. This is what law and order, government, and restoration, and a great recompense that the Bible speaks about. This is what that looks like. So I'll just land my plane there.
All right. Okay.
She want me to respond.
Yeah, go ahead. You respond, then Charlie.
Okay. So I love the scenario.
Gen X. I'm sorry.
I love the scenario, Candid, that you put together. The only thing what I see wrong is you have to have something to go after the person for, not just because they went after me. Let's say like all of the FBI agents that they went in and got rid of because they went to Mar-a-Lago to seize records. They was doing their jobs. They was giving orders. They didn't do anything wrong. But retribution, I am going to get rid of them suckers. And I'm going to do everything I can. Okay, that cover people in government doing their job. That's just some. of the folks because he's trying to reach 2 million people to get rid of. Those folks didn't do anything wrong but their jobs. Now, the other folks that had power that Trump don't like Nikki Haley, when she turned Republican, I mean, she's a Republican, but she sided with the Democrats. Let's go get her ass. Find something on her. And I don't care if you don't find something, make up some shit and drag her ass in the court. She's going to have to pay lots of money on attorneys, millions, before she find herself innocent. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. And Trump was in office the 4 years before, and he went after the Biden family. He went after the Hillary career, and they didn't find anything.
Respectfully, Mr. Rowe, that's not what they're doing. It sounds like it because that's what they did to Trump. So we're used to people doing things like that, and we think that's what they're doing. But these people not doing that.
Not yet, not in less than 30 days.
So if they're
But
not
that's
doing
what.
it yet, you
But
can't say that they're doing it. That's the point.
well, you gave me a scenario that didn't happen. What I'm saying is, Trump said this is what he was gonna do. Trump said he was gonna put in his loyalists everywhere so they could do his job that he wants. That's why people talked about Project 2025. He's gonna put the person in charge of the military, so that's his military. And if he give orders for the military to go and round up every Democrat, I'm just using a
Mr. Rowe, you
hypothetical.
backsliding. You are backsliding. I thought you was
No, I'm not. And you cut me off while I was on a roll. What I'm saying is these are the things Trump said. Maybe you didn't hear every speech, but I've heard every political speech that was given. You know why? My television is on 24 hours a day. I listen to the news, about 5 different stations of the news: Newsmax, Fox, NBC, CNN, and regular TV news. I'm retired and I do all my work from home. But everybody can't say that they could do that. But all I'm saying is I have heard Trump say he's going to put his people in place and he's going after any and everybody that he could get that has something to do against him. And he is doing it.
Okay.
He is doing it.
All right. Candy, you want to respond, or can we put a pin in it?
No, just one last thing.
No,
This is what we
no.
this is what we voted for, Mr. Rowe. You're new to being a Republican, but we knew this was going to happen. We want him to go after the treasonous people in our government. We want them to go after the people that went after him because he was our president. And if they can go after him and do those things that they did to him, then they can do it to anyone, any American, and it shouldn't be done. And how dare they go after our president like that? So, hey, listen, you can feel how you want to feel, everyone can, but I am so happy and glad that the ball is rolling. Law and order is back in order, and so shall it be and
Okay.
continue to be.
All right.
Last thing, Denali,
Okay.
and it's short. I make it short. Candid, the treasonous person was Donald Trump, and I'm with him now, but I'm still saying the treasonous person was the one that brought all of those folks to the Capitol building, or brought them to his rally and hyped them up and told them to go and take their country back. That was the treasonous people. And I'm done.
All right. Let's give a shout out to Tina Thomas for her Cash App. Thank you so much. Okay, Gen X.
Um, let's see. The only thing that the thing about the pardons and stuff, and I could be wrong, okay, but from my memory of studies, the president does not have the authority to pardon himself. Okay, let's get that clear. That's why he didn't pardon himself. He can't pardon himself. He can be through the process of impeached and tried, but he cannot pardon himself. Um, a sitting president. And secondly, when we think about Trump, and then you go back, look at his first election. The first thing he started screaming was draining the swamp. And then people wondered, well, why didn't he drain the swamp the first term? Well, there was a lot of, I call them plants, implants put in position. Trump didn't know all the ins and outs of these implants and who he thought he could trust. There's a lot of people he thought he could trust that he couldn't trust. So now we fast forward, they put Biden in place, okay? The country put Biden in place and interrupted his term. So now we're in the second term. And during Biden's term, they saw what Trump was trying to do. And so now they come after him, right? The belly of the beast comes after him. And when he gets his second term, they're so scared to death because of the simple fact he knows exactly who the belly of the beast is. And he's exposing it. He's not coming in like a retaliation of what you think, oh, they put me in court, they did this, they did that. No, we know why they did it. He knows why they did it. And the only thing he can do is expose them. And he's exposing them. And I'm talking about Democrats and Republicans, okay? I'm not talking about just Democrats. There's Republicans in there too that's in this. And so we just got to sit back and because if you look at it, if Trump was so bad and he did all this treasonous stuff, he would have pardoned his family. He would have protected his children, and just like Biden did, he could have gave them preemptive pardons for about 10 years, 11 years, or whatever it was. So to look at him like he's the villain, no, he's the one that we put in place. We spoke up and said, no, go in there, fight our fight. And that's what he's doing. He's fighting our fight. And I just want people to open their eyes and not look through a tunnel vision and look at a broad spectrum of us as citizens, what our government has done to us and how they've lied to us and how they've stole from us. That's what I want to see. And I'm sure Democrat or Republican, everybody wants to see this.
All right.
That's all I got to say about that.
Thank you.
And if I'm wrong about
what's the last part?
If I'm wrong about the pardon thing of him not being able to pardon himself, like I don't want people to think because he didn't pardon himself, he couldn't have done no wrongdoings. You need to look into that. Can he pardon himself legally? No.
Jeanette, you are correct.
Hang on one second. Miss Mandalay. Cash App people coming. Let's go. Miss Mandalay in the building. Making an imprint on the Mr.Denali XXL show from the comments and from her support.
Can I ask Miss Jeanette one thing? See if she can answer this for me.
Do you want Mr. Rowe to go or you want to wait till after Mr. Rowe?
I need to go.
Go ahead, Mr. Rowe.
It's gonna be quick because I'm at Houston's right now. But look,
you at Houston's restaurant?
Yeah, on St. Charles Street.
Ooh, I know it's packed up in there with the Super Bowl. Oh, Houston's got some good stuff.
It is, but my son had the reservations and he had just called me about, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. So I got up and ran over. Look, Gen X, you're 100% correct as far as the pardon. I guess I didn't go into just trying to explain everything the way if Biden would have did anything wrong. If he would have did anything wrong, I thought I did answer part of it. First of all, with the doctor with the mental thing, and the other part was with the Supreme Court ruling that presidents have immunity on the things that they do. All right. Now, if you want to go back on it, if he did something criminal and he wanted to get out of it, I'm just going to let Kamala Harris be the president for one day and she could pardon me. Thank you.
All right. Real lady wants to get in
Oh,
here, and then we'll get up to Mr. Walker Bay.
I'm supposed to be. Well, oh, you
I
just gonna
want,
pass
Oh
over
wait,
me?
Charlie, just right quick. Let me ask Miss Jeanette something, right
okay.
quick.
So real lady, Charlie, and then Walker Bay. We got to get Walker Bay in here, and then Miss Caroline.
Miss Jeanette, do you really think Trump ain't did? People they just went after Trump. Everybody around Trump been to prison, jail, had to pay out all kind of money, and he was innocent. Everybody, everybody that was in his circle has gotten in trouble some kind of way, but Trump was in. Do you really think Trump was innocent? You think they just went after Trump just to be going after Trump? But everybody around him went to prison or their whole life.
Well, the way I could look at it two different scenarios. The ones that was prosecuting stuff under it could be because he was with Trump, right? I could look at it like that. They attacking them the same way they've attacked other people. Or do I think Trump is 100%? No, I don't believe that every single thing that comes at him is he's innocent. Okay, he's not perfect. He's not a perfect man walking this earth. Only Jesus, right? So, the thing I'm saying is the stuff that they could get him for was, like with the whole Stormy thing and all this and that. I mean, it was bullshit. That stuff like that was bullshit. When you can't tell me one, and Kimmy, I know you're gonna come after me, but them politicians up there on that hill, they all do a little behind the scenes doing damn shit that we don't know about, right? But for the level that they took it with Trump, I stand behind him 100%. Because I don't believe he's treasonous. I don't believe that he was selling our personal intelligence to other countries and stuff like that. I mean, shit like that's bogus. But the stuff that, like the little payment of a prostitute or some mess like that, hey, I can't validate that. I weren't there. You weren't there. We don't know really. But there's other people like Hillary Clinton, like Bill Clinton, like just other politicians that have basically done the same damn thing. When I see others doing the same thing and all they get is a little fine and stuff like that, but to take to a level to make it 34 counts of a felony, I mean, anybody with any kind of common sense would sit back and say, whoa, wait a minute. That's the stuff I'm talking about.
Okay, Charlie.
Well, I just want to chime in on the pardon thing, man. Like I said, I'm against pardons. I think they should be submitted to Congress. The reason why I say that, yes, Trump shouldn't have pardoned all them J6ers, but Biden did the most unprecedented pardon ever, man. He did like 6,000 people. I don't like the way he did the judges for Cash for Kids. He's did a blanket pardon, which is unheard of. I don't know if that can even stand up in court, but do people recognize that a blanket pardon 10 years ago? Do you know his son that was on drugs and dealing with he could have been part of sex trafficking minor rings 8 years ago, and he's cleared of that? I don't. And then what y'all think Trump gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What if Trump do, okay, he did 6,000 in blanket pardons. Now if Trump do that after he's done as a lame duck, after he's done, you think y'all ain't gonna be pissed? I'm gonna be pissed about it too. Because you can't just do blanket pardons if you don't even know what the hell the person have done. That could come up a couple years from that happened a couple years ago, and I'm gonna land my plane with that because that shit kind of pissing me off with that pardon shit.
All right. Real lady, did you want to respond to Gen X before we get to Mr. Walker Bay?
No, I mean, she answered it. Why she feel that way?
Okay, great. All right. Walker Bay, my guy down up there in Dolphin, or no, he's in Shark City, 757. What's up, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear. Bring the heat, Mr. Walker Bay.
Hey, listen, man. Listen. I've been listening for the past hour, and I am astonished. By the fact it says my people are to perish because of the lack of knowledge. And what I hear is a lack of knowledge of people speaking in regards of knowing what they think they know about politics, right? And this is what's killing us because we're sitting here acting as if that we actually are in the inner circle of the politicians that run on Capitol Hill and the politicians that's in the executive office, as if we sat alongside all of these people that was in the Oval Office and all of that. My thing is, this man has been a shyster, a a drifter, and everything you can think of in regards of a businessman. He's a shyster. Because think of it like this. I was listening to one not while too long ago. You think that Trump, when he first started out after his daddy gave him 400 some odd $1 million as an inheritance, that this man was gonna go out and become this great, fantastic businessman. But what he did was, and what he still do today, is think of it like what he did to the concrete people that came out and poured concrete for the Hodgman,
Taj Mahal. Taj Mahal.
Tom. Yeah. Think about what he did to them. He said, when the payment time came up, he said, "Oh, I ain't paying y'all nothing." And they were like, "What?" He said, "No, I'm not paying y'all nothing. Carry me to court." Knowing that he had all these sophisticated lawyers behind him, and that when they did carry them to court, because the general man has to go out and purchase, get a lawyer, and go to court and battle for the money that rightfully he had agreed upon. But you only get a portion of it because, of course, they had to settle out of court, or they would have got absolutely nothing. And that's the life that he has been living all the way up into 2025. That same way, that same mentality. That, hey, just like what he did in these courts, we watch and witness a man who should have been thrown in prison 10 times over because you, as a ordinary citizen, would never have been able to get past all of the things that this man has done. And yet you act like this man got virtues and principles and morals. This man is no more than bamboozling you, me, and everybody else, the American people. And just like he said, his dream is to take Gaza and make it his own personal second Mar-a-Lago. That's what he was saying. And telling the people, oh yeah, he gonna do it for the Palestinians. He gonna bring them back. Bullshit. And y'all still sit here and support this guy. And I'm just done with it until and when it do come, when it hit the fan, far as all the shit that's gonna hit the fan, because it's coming. Y'all gonna see. And that's all I'm gonna say on it. I'm done with it. Y'all don't believe? You
Well,
got to you got to see it.
Walker Bay, what do you think about what's been this lady, Lindy Lee, the former DNC insider, and what she's been saying?
You said what? You said what was that question?
Lindy Lee, the former DNC insider who did the interview, is spilling all the tea about the money that was paid to Beyonce and Katy Perry and Meryl Streep and Al Sharpton, Roland
Hey,
Martin, and then also the fact about Biden being out of his mind.
Well, it's like this, right?
Yeah,
These people are in a different class in which that we roll about, you know?
right.
And I'm not gonna get all bent out of shape about people who getting their portion of all this free pork that they call, or bloat that they call, from this government. Because shit, I wish I could get some of it. You know, that's how the ball rolls. If you're in the in crowd, you're gonna get some. If you're on the outer crowd, you'll be standing out just bitching about it. So I ain't gonna bitch about it. I'm gonna just continue on striving to get my own, you know, with the best way I can.
All right, let me let you listen to this real quick.
All right.
Did you witness that? Did you realize?
This became like undeniable in 2023, and that's actually when I started looking at the press. This is the first time I said that. I basically said, you know, this is crazy. This is nuts. He's not in any shape or form capable.
I mean, what was it though? I mean, we saw him falling down the steps of Air Force. We saw him go past Secret Service or the Marines or whatever, or just like, oh, I forgot the White House doors over here, just kept walking.
And how he fell up the steps, like fell up the steps.
Yeah.
You saw that? But I was raising the red flag before all of that. Because of his inability to formulate thoughts. And also, the matter is that for the past 4 years, the White House has been run by his senior advisors and Jill Biden.
Did you have a lot of personal interaction with him while he was in?
And that's why it was so hard, because, Sean, please don't judge me, but I'm here to be honest, and I love the man. I still do, because he was so kind to me, and I want to make it very clear this is not personal for me right now. This is our country, and it's so ironic that people are now blasting Elon for not being elected. But you know who else wasn't elected? The senior advisors who were running our country for the past 4 years while our president was just not present.
Walker Bay, anything? Walker Bay, you're muted, sir. Unmute yourself. Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Here's what I gather from that. So Becky done got up here
It's an
and put
Asian American. That's an Asian American woman. That's not. She's not a. And an Asian woman be a Becky?
shit. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
What's wrong with you?
I thought Becky was a
Yeah.
white woman, like
She
a
a
Karen.
fucking Becky Orchard.
Okay, I didn't know that. I missed
Yeah,
that.
they the same. They in the same parameter, bro.
Okay, how about not
Don't
the
get it
insults?
misconstrued.
Hey, how about not the insults?
No. Listen,
What she's talking
but
about.
I'm getting ready. Right. Here's what I'm gathering from this. Right.
Yeah.
One. Okay. Even when Joe Biden became the president, right? He had put in a cabinet that is well adapted and averse to handle any of the situations. So even if he couldn't even walk no goddamn more, think no goddamn more, the country was running proficiently like it was, and like it was before we put in a person who will bring in only his yes people. That's dangerous. Now, if he had brought in intelligent people that was gonna come in and do the things and not bend the knee and kiss the ring and say, "Hey, Mr. President, we need to look at this at a different perspective," like that daggone Benjamin Netanyahu when Trump made the statement about him taking over Gaza Strip and all that, and then the next day the young girl came out there and said, "Yeah, that's what we need to do. I'm all about it." See, that's not doing us no fucking good. That's getting us in conflicts. That's gonna have us all the fucked up in this country. Because when you start removing people who are not afraid of you, because if you have people that are afraid of you, then you don't have no people. You just got people that's gonna be your yes person. And we don't need yes people. We need thinking people. We need people that's willing to stand up and say, "Hey, let's look at this from another perspective before you open your damn mouth, because when you open your mouth, Mr. President, shit happens. Just like when he told them to put the bleach and all that shit in. Shit happens. People can
Hold
be
on today. That's
unalive.
misinformation.
I'm gonna get it, Jennings.
That's
Let
no.
him finish. Let him finish, please. Go ahead. Walk, please.
That is not no damn
Okay, it was. Hang on.
misinformation.
It was.
That's a
It was
fact.
like. I mean, it was. It was pine cleaner where it wasn't bleach, right?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
I understand.
Either way, it was detrimental to the
I agree with
well-being
you.
of a
Okay.
citizen.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about it could have been goddamn asinine. I don't care, fentanyl,
All right.
whatever.
40 watts.
But you don't come out. A
I love the
president can't
TikTok
come
shop.
out. A president cannot come out and speak reckless and then say, oh well, he was just kidding around, he didn't mean it, and all that. We making all these damn excuses and really not, and we all know deep inside in our hearts this man is not fit to serve. But we worrying about Joe Biden. Well, Joe Biden ain't the president no more. So let's get over that and let's get involved with what's going on with our country as of right now to this point and day and time, because it's serious.
I think we should also get over the old
I want to play
examples
the
that y'all like
second.
to bring up.
I want to play the second clip.
Exactly.
Give me a second, and then we'll go to Miss Carolyn.
Obama himself was shocked to see Biden's decline. You could tell. And he was like holding Biden by the hand and shepherding him off the stage because Biden didn't know to leave the stage after the event was over. And you could just tell people in the crowd, like, looking at each other, saying, like, what's going on? But everyone was playing their part in an emperor has no clothes situation. Because in their mind, the alternative was so dire, and that is Trump. And have you seen The Wire? You know that phrase, you come at the king, you better not miss. If you can't push Biden aside and you fail that attempt, the only person who benefits is Trump. So that was their logic.
Okay, so were they? Why are they so fearful of Trump? Are they worried that we saw these executive orders come out? Does it have to do with protecting themselves? You know, we have the Epstein stuff that's hopefully going to come out if Cash Patel gets in. We have the Diddy stuff going on.
Trump is on that list.
They think that Trump was on that list.
They pretend to hate Trump, but it's just a gag. It's just a show. It's a charade. You saw Obama yucking it up with him at someone's funeral, at Jimmy Carter's funeral. Democrats pretend to hate Trump, but at the end of the day, they crave him. They're obsessed with him.
Okay. I think Miss Caroline, would you like to say something?
Absolutely. I think it's rich. We're talking about, Trump inherited 400 million and turned it into 1.6 billion. And we're talking about a concrete deal during a bankruptcy dispute. But we don't give two shits about a president who's been our president supposed to be leading our country for the last 4 years. And we that thing with Obama helping him off the stage, we sat on this panel and talked about it, and we were told we were just gaslighting, we were making it up, it wasn't real, he was the best guy he could be. Harris told us a week before the debate how great Joe was. It's insanity that nobody cares. We were lied to, and somebody else was running our government. So senior advisors and the first lady were running our government, and I just don't even know. And as far as Gaza,
Okay.
as far as Gaza, I've looked over all of the things talking about it, and has anybody seen the videos of what those people are living in Gaza, in rubble, in dust, and no water, no electricity? I don't understand how it's humane to let them remain there. And I don't understand. I've seen multiple times of him saying, we're going to rebuild it back and they're going to have a place, a safe place to live. So all the fear mongering about taking over Gaza is just a part of the playbook, and it's getting old that people make shit up. But I just don't know.
Walker Bay, 30 seconds to respond. Walker Bay.
Yes.
Go ahead.
All right. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, Denali. The fact of the matter is, she sat right there and just glossed over what is really happening and then pointed back to Biden. What I'm saying was, when you have people that are in control of our lives, the 84 million people, they are in control of our lives. And if you got a person that is in charge of that, then you have to carry responsibility. And the cabinet in which that he has is yes people who are not gonna do anything for the people, but for the king. He is your king right now. Whether you ain't said it literally yet, but he will become your king. And another thing to Candace, Miss Candace America, I got this question for you. Do you believe in history?
Yeah, she believes in history.
No, I want to hear from her mouth.
You know I do. You know I reference history all the time. So what's the
Okay.
relevance of your question?
Okay, so does history repeat itself?
The ignorant people, maybe.
What do that mean? What do that mean?
I don't understand the relevance of your question.
The relevance is, do you think that, do you think it's unfortunate? Do you think it's by coincidence that the cabinet, this whole entire cabinet, is Caucasian? Do you think that's coincidence? Or is that by
Well, the
design?
whole entire cabinet isn't Caucasian, and I don't care if
Who,
it was all Asian.
name besides the one that he made hub.
Cash Patel is not white or Caucasian.
What are they?
Huh? Cash Patel, I think he's Indian American, right? Pakistani or something.
He ain't even American.
What do you mean? I think he was born here.
He's Indian descent.
Okay, I mean,
he's Indian descent.
Well, he's not Caucasian.
Listen. Okay. You got to remember, Denali, when certain people come over here from different countries, some of them don't want to affiliate with those that are in the Mongoloid races.
I know.
So they
judging by, if I saw him on the street, I wouldn't say he's Caucasian.
Cash Patel born?
He's not Caucasian.
Cash Patel was born in Garden City, New York, United States.
All right, listen. Well, I mean, DJ, give me a. So,
Denali, I want to know what's the relevance of what these questions and what he's trying to say.
The relevance is, it is that if you push them policies in which that you're going to remove all of the most experienced people and generals, military, and everything of that magnitude, where will that lead you to? It will lead you to war. W-A-R. That's what it will lead you to.
Right. Can I respond real quickly, Denali?
Because you are isolating America.
Got it. Okay, Walker Bay. I'm going to read some of Lindy Lee's tweets in this second. Turn off the mic. Okay, Lindy Lee. This is March 8th, 2024. For those of you who said Biden was completely or cognitively impaired, to her who smeared him as an elderly man with poor memory, to the media who wouldn't stop talking about his age, to the GOP who tried to tell us he was too old, to the New York Times for asking him to drop out. We wait your apology. That's March 8th, 2024 by Lindy Lee. Okay, let's go one more second. 7/19/24. His legislative record is unparalleled. He's the most, that Biden is the most successful president of her lifetime. He is a fundamentally good and decent man. I sincerely believe that. Who's with me? That's what Lindy Lee said on what is it? What is that? 7/19/24, and the previous one was 3/8/24. Candy, you wanted to respond to Walker.
Yeah,
Respond
I
to
wanna
who?
say this, and I'm gonna respond to you. Um, I'm gonna be honest with you, Walker. People like you, and
Walker.
this is
That's twice y'all just
Please
disrespecting me.
call him Walker Bay. Let's please just call him Walker Bay. Okay.
how I disrespected him.
His name is Walker Bay. I think it's a Native American thing. Please, can we just call him Walker Bay? We won't get bogged down in that, please.
So, individuals like you and people that think like you, I don't know whether you call yourself black, Native American, that's new to me. I don't know what
No,
you are.
no.
What are you?
I'm Moorish American.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Moorish Americans, black,
Do you know
Native,
what that
whatever
is?
it is.
Let her finish. Okay, I'm
Sir, do
trying to
you
get
want me
through
to
it.
give you the history of the Moors in Spain and Greece and Europe before they came over here, the Freemasons? Do you want me to go into that? Why would you even ask me that? Just because I don't talk like you does not mean I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Candy, I'm
I
asking
bypass that.
Candy,
So,
I'm asking you just to call him by Walker Bay so we can get through the conversation. Okay, please. Thank you. Candid,
I
Candid.
don't know what's going on, but nevertheless, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you covered.
Sure. So here's the thing, and it probably doesn't even matter, but this is the problem that I have with people like you, Walker Bay, and people that think like you. Y'all are so caught up on literally hating and disliking white people. Not only can you not hold yourself accountable, but you can't see nothing good that comes out of something that you hate. So half of everything that you say on this panel, I mean, as long as I've been hearing you speak, have just been anti-white, pro whatever the hell you call yourself, and just irrelevant, and it just sounds like a bunch of bullshit that not only does it not resonate with me, and I know who Moorish people are and who where you come from and all of that, but it's just hard to take people like you seriously when you literally just spewing hate. So just, I don't know, you probably need to check yourself and come back in a way and say things in a way that can actually resonate with people that actually sit down, think, and like to have these type of dialogues with people. Cause that just comes to me and goes in one ear and out the other. I honestly can't even tell you anything that you said that made sense.
Walker Bay, do you want to respond or you
Thank
don't?
you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad because here's the thing with you, Miss Candace America. You know,
Name is
it's just like
Candid, the Candid American. So don't call me
okay, well,
Candace again.
the candid
You
American,
can
right?
read. You know what time it
I'm not
is.
looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking at
One
that. You know
second.
what I
One
mean? I'm in
second.
the Uber right now. I don't have time to see what's going on as far as that. But you tell me your name, and I respect that. But here's the problem with you, right? You always. It seems as if like when you get on lives, everybody attack you. Do you ever ask yourself why? Are they all just blatantly just want to attack you?
No, it's y'all
Because what you
demons. It
say,
ain't y'all.
because everybody else, hold on. Did I interrupt you? I didn't interrupt you.
Walker Bay,
So
I got
Well,
it.
you
Just
did. You asked me, did I
hang
ever
on,
that,
ask
Candy,
myself?
that
Candy, please let him finish. Trying to get through it. Go.
right. So it's always the way that you come across that we either racist or we hate mongering and we doing all of these things, but no matter what, you turn around and always say, no, 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 follow Trump, follow Trump. Trump is good. He's been a good guy since day one. And why would you think any different when all everybody else sees is contrary to that? But yet you run around here and spew this same ideology, ignorology all the time. And that's why people attack you all the time. That's not just one live. It's on every live you go. And you need to start questioning yourself. Is it that they all wrong? Or is it that something I'm saying or doing is wrong? That's what I'm saying about it.
Okay, let me respond real
No,
quick,
hang on. Let me
Denali.
just say this real quick. Walker Bay, people attack me on it too. I'm
Huh?
not gonna. I don't think that just because people are attacked, that means that they're saying anything that's wrong. This candidate has not been attacked over here. People love her show, and a lot of people enjoy her voice. I find it, and you know this, Walker Bay. If someone doesn't agree with sometimes the Democrats, they always call names. I know I've been the victim of it many times. So I can't condone that just because people are come at a particular person means that they're wrong. I don't agree with that at all. Candy, go ahead.
I appreciate that, Denali. So here's the thing, Walker Bay. Y'all follow me wherever I go. I don't know where the hell y'all be. I initially started to come to y'all posts before, these lives, these black people lives before I got my own to
These black
support
people
them.
Hold
lie.
on a second,
Yeah,
Walker Bay. Let her finish.
absolutely. Absolutely. I'm saying black people's lives to support them and have conversations. I didn't know that you all, especially the Lenny Souls, the DJs, the Lador, all these people, all of y'all are the same. Y'all in the same cesspools of mindsets with shitty attitudes, shitty perspectives, shitty worldviews. Y'all talk shit, ain't gonna do shit, ain't bought shit, and the only thing that y'all sit and do all day long is spew the same shit to everybody. So of course, if I'm around shitty people like y'all, I'm gonna get people talking shit to me. It does not bother me. What bothers me, and I said it before, don't call me a liar and don't lie to me. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all talk shit all day. It doesn't bother me. I think it bothers y'all that I'm unbothered by y'all and I'm still willing to have a conversation, hoping the next day y'all will have a different mentality and come correct. So you can talk about me going to lives all you want to. As a matter of fact, since I had my own, I only frequent Denali Live, maybe Misty, and BA's. You will rarely see me on anyone else's lives. Why? Because it's bad for my brand to entertain and actually engage in conversations with people like y'all. It's bad for me. So no. So I just wanted to say that so that we can be clear. And again, I will land with this. When y'all attack me, the person, and not what I said, that lets me know that not only do y'all have a loser mentality, but y'all can't stand in the paint with me. And I understand that, and I'll land my plane with that.
So let me say something. I never attack you personally.
Yeah, Walker.
I don't know you personally.
I don't put Walker Bay with DJ and Lenny and all those
I
guys.
do.
No,
Yes.
listen. Mr. Denali XXL does not because Mr. Walker Bay. I don't think he's attacked. Well, I don't know, but I'm saying I don't put him in the same category with DJ and Lenny and those guys. Go ahead, Walker Bay.
Right. So when you use the phrase y'all and these you people and black people, see that has nothing to do with me. None whatsoever. Because if you say that you know about the Moors, then you know we don't associate with the terminology of black and white. If you know about the Moors, because those two terms have significant meanings behind it. So that's why if you want to know who I am, I'm Walker Bay, a Moorish American. And so that's where I land my plane on that.
Okay. All right. Okay. Gen X had a hand up, and then we'll go to EK.
Yeah, I'm going. I'll be quick, but the thing about questioning Patel being American or not, or where he was born, being over a federal agency, and under the executive branch. Okay, what bothers me is people don't have a problem with the legislative branch, the Congress people sitting up there, that some of them have dual citizenship to other countries. And to me, when you have a citizenship to another country, you have an allegiance to that country, right? And these are the people that are actually the lawmakers. They place laws into this country that affect Americans. So nobody don't question their status as an American, because they're not 100% Americans up there making laws in our land, because they have an allegiance to another country also. So I just wanted somebody to clear that up for me, and why we allow it.
All right. EK. I know you've been waiting.
Yeah, thanks for having me up.
No, thank you for coming.
You know, I always got your back,
I appreciate
Mr.
that so
Denali.
much.
You know that from day one. By the way, I sent you something on your Cash App. Did you get
Yeah,
it?
you did. I shouted you out.
Oh,
EK with the donation. EK. Absolutely, always 100%. Go EK. Bring the heat.
all right. So, by the way, for those who don't know, the Candid American has a wonderful, wonderful live. Goes on at 9 p.m. I believe. I'm not sure if that's Eastern time, but 9 o'clock, and it is
EST is
fantastic.
the only time zone that matters. EST.
Okay, EST. She's on 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. She is impartial when she is hosting, just like Mr. Denali. Two of the best lives, period, on TikTok. Please go visit it no matter what side you're on. You will enjoy it. And she is really probably, if there was a such thing as lives trending on TikTok, she would be trending right now.
The streets are ringing her name.
Absolutely. What I'd like to say is a couple of things. First off, when I look at black people, I put black people in two categories, particularly in the United States. I categorize some of them as shepherds and the others are wranglers. And let me explain what I mean when I say that. Wranglers are people who go out, they gather up horses, they break their spirit, they make them docile, and they keep them on a ranch. And when they escape from that ranch or quote unquote plantation, they go out, grab them back up, and bring them back onto the house. A wrangler would be Walker Bay or DJ. Those are wranglers. Shepherds, on the other hand, are what they do is they protect their flock. They lead them to greener pastures, and they protect them from people that would harm them, such as wolves. Denali is a shepherd. The Candid American is a shepherd. Caroline is a shepherd. See the difference? Walker Bay is a wrangler. Again, if you get out of line, if you think differently than he does, then he's going to do whatever's necessary to bring you back onto the plantation and make sure you don't step out of line and you vote the same way he expects you to vote. That's the two types of leaders that we have. And in America, we need more shepherds and less wranglers. And I'll land my plane there.
All right, Walker Bay, I got to give you an opportunity to respond. And then we'll go to Real Lady or Janet. Go ahead, Walker Bay. If you want to respond, it's up to you. Your mic is muted.
Well, read my comment while they're getting itself together.
What did I do that was rude? Oh, sure. What? Brushing over your statement and question like what I said was what? Irrelevant. What are you talking about, Ms. Jennings?
Okay, what statement did I make and question that I made and like it was not a question of.
When was that?
Just now when I spoke.
What'd you say?
I asked if Cash Patel's citizenship is in question. Ain't that what Walker Bay said?
And I said that he is not. He's not Caucasian. And then
Yeah,
he
and I
came
said,
red. Or go ahead.
and I asked also, why is it important that congressmen get dual citizenships, allegiance to another country that places laws and policies in our country for Americans when they have an allegiance to another country?
You
Why
said
is
all
it?
that.
Why? Well, I don't know if everybody else heard me. You weren't.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear that. When did you say all that?
I heard you, Gen X.
You
Thank
heard
you,
me say
Kelly.
about people having dual citizenship.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I said
Ilya
a whole
Omar and
speech
all
about it.
I'm
those.
gonna clip it up because I need to know if I missed that whole statement that Miss Gen X said.
No one, nobody. You said okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Ek.
Okay. Listen. All right.
Like, I want to know. I mean, seriously, if it's an issue, why do we
Well, it's
allow
not
it?
an issue for me. As I said, he was born here in the country. I think he's of either Pakistani or Indian descent. Walker Bay is the one the reason that we got here is because he said that it's no color in the administration. I said, well, Scott Turner and Cash Patel are not Caucasian.
Okay, but the follow up question was, as Americans, why don't we have a problem with Congress, the legislative branch, right, that are sitting up there on the hill that makes the laws of this land that affects Americans when they have an allegiance to another country also? Why do we allow that? And I wanted Walker Bay to answer it.
Okay, okay. Walker Bay, you got two things on the table. You got that you are a wrangler, and you got, are you okay with Congress people who are politicians here for American people having dual citizenship? Mr. Walker Bay, take yourself off of mute, please.
You say something to me?
Are you in that ticket?
Huh?
Are you able to talk, Walker Bay?
Yeah, I'm in the supply house right now.
Okay, so you heard? Did you hear what Ek said? Said that you are a wrangler, not a shepherd. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
Okay. Did you, Miss Gen X
EK
question?
said that?
Ek said that.
He said I'm a what?
A wrangler.
A wrangler.
You
What
want
that
to
mean?
explain to me, Ek, what that is again?
Can he explain that?
Man, these kids talk this crap now. You're capping and
Yeah, I'd be happy to explain it. And I was pretty sure you didn't hear it because I know you wouldn't have had the control to not try to break in. But I'll break it down to you again. We have two types of black people in this country. We have shepherds and we have wranglers. Wranglers are people who go out, gather up horses, in our case, black people, and they break their spirit. They stop any wild tendencies that they may have, any independent thought that they may have. They bring them back to the ranch and they lock them up in the barns or in the horse stalls. That's what wranglers do. And if one of them horses decides to go off the reservation, go off the plantation, go off the ranch and try to be free again and have their own thoughts and their own ideas and their own philosophies, wranglers go back, gather them back up and bring them back to the plantation. Shepherds, on the other hand, are leaders and people who protect their flock. They lead them to greener pastures, places where they can thrive, where they can eat, where they can drink, and they protect their flock. They protect them from people and things that will do harm to them, such as wolves or people with negative ideas or people trying to lead them in the wrong path. So you are a wrangler and I am a shepherd. That's the difference between you and me. Again, one of the things that people on your side often do are call people like me and the Candid American and Denali for that matter, all kind of pejoratives, from tap dancer to coon to Uncle Ruckus, this, that, and the other. You notice we don't do that with you guys. We actually argue on the merits of the argument. That's what we do. We don't throw out pejoratives and insult people personally. You'll never see me doing that. I take that back. If you insult me personally, I'm coming right back at you. But I'm never going to be the first one to throw the insult because I know I can live on the merits of my arguments and I will win most of those arguments that I have because I've experienced life in this country. I've seen the bottom all the way up to the penthouse in my life experience. So that's what you missed, Mr. Walker Bay.
Hey, I appreciate that analogy.
It's accurate, ain't it?
That's what you want to believe, yeah.
The next one is: are you okay with? Because you questioned Cash Patel's where he's from. Are you okay with politicians having dual citizenships who are serving either in the Senate or the Congress? Are you okay with them having dual citizenship here in another country? Walker Bay. Walker Bay.
He probably in the middle of shopping or something. He said,
Yeah,
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 he
move
probably is.
on from this, Denali. It ain't even relevant anymore.
Okay. Charlie.
Get the agree with what Janae said. That's the same conversation I had earlier about the dual citizenship. And in my opinion, no, I think it shouldn't, because that's why I said the thing that's going on in Israel and Gaza, all that stuff, it was going to go that direction anyway, even if the Democrats won. And that's how I look at it. Because of that, we have so much power in our government with people who having dual citizenship. So in my opinion, it shouldn't be. And I think Walker Bay also, he knows of Cash Patel is born in the United States. I think he's alluded to his parents not being born here, but VP Harris' parents weren't born in the United States neither. So that just don't make no sense. But yeah, we good.
Denali, can give me 1 second, please.
Yeah. Real lady, do you have anything you want to add?
Mr. Denali, can you put me in the comments?
Okay.
Mr. Nan, I would like to, like I said, I don't calm down, but I would like to maybe come back later and do like a lot of the rest of them do, share my feelings and my thoughts, because it's a lot of low information people, getting in and out of these panels. And like I tell you, I stay in the comments because I don't, like I said, I might hear something and I may go research it if it's interesting to me. But other than that, I hear things and I pretty much, like I say, follow some of the people that I know that's fact checking and, and I can believe what they're saying. But that's why I stay in the comment. But like I told you when I first told you about,
Yes, ma'am.
when I first came to TikTok, I couldn't believe the way grown people, older people get in these panels and act and talk and say, and I'm not going to be screaming at no damn phone. Like I say, I am just that upset, and then this, hit the little condescending stuff that, like I said, I got children that age, but like I said, I'm not gonna get on no damn phone hollering and arguing and saying all kind of things to people. But I did want to share my thoughts and feelings.
Sure.
But
You have the floor.
but right now, like I say, I'm gonna just get in the comments. I'll lay here and listen. But it's just sad. It's sad. And the stuff that they say about us people with our mind, our thoughts, I'm gonna tell you that was a hell of a thing to say to somebody. That the people that think like Walker Bay and the DJs and the Lindys so I'm one of them people that they were referring to. I
You
can't
sure
talk about
are.
I think like them,
You
but
absolutely are.
I'm okay. I'm okay with you,
Oh, Miss
for you
Mandalay
to
coming
even,
through with the.
for
What is
you
that?
to
The cat's on
even
fire.
say something
Thank you,
like
Miss
that,
Mandalay.
for you to even say some shit like, excuse me, to say something like that, them your thoughts, your feelings, and Kim told you that one day. I heard Kim told you that on your live, and like I say, and I even when you first started going live, I even came over and I watched you, and I said, yeah, she is. Like you said, I guess you have to act different when you running your own life. But that person, it's okay. But I can sit up there and listen at all that stuff you say. I don't care about who y'all voted for. It's just the things that's happening out here now, and the things that he's doing, and no, where we see it's a problem, but y'all don't. Them the things that we, should be going and baiting about and all that. But all that by people that think like us is something wrong with us and all that there. Believe me, we feel the same way. But for you to come out and just say, even say some shit like that was pretty low. But like you say, they think you this little sweet, little which talking, but you show you the stuff you just said. We too could see who you are, and it's pretty sad. Like I say little stuff in the comment. And you know what? I even respected you that day that I said, you said something to me, and I say, look, I call you a little girl, because you are a little girl. Because I got kids your age. And you didn't say nothing else. And I said, okay. That was respect to me. You didn't even try to say anything else. That's okay. But to hear you say that stuff, you didn't have to go there. Because ain't nothing wrong with our minds. We just think different than y'all. And because we think different does not make what we think is wrong. Why would you think ain't wrong? That makes no sense. For you to even say some shit like that. But like I said, I'm gonna go.
No, stay on real quick. Denali, hold on. Let me say this, Miss Real Lady, real quick, honestly. Because I do respect my elders, right? But respect is due to a dog. And for I don't know how long I've been coming to Denali's live. The whole time you a keyboard gangster in the comments. I've yet to see you say anything positive towards me or to me in the comments or even when you get up here. So if I can check my mom when she's wrong and she's disrespecting me, what makes you think or any of y'all think I won't check y'all just because y'all older than me?
That's not what I don't
So
care nothing.
yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. Hold
Okay, what
on,
I'm
because
saying,
you're saying, hold on, Miss Real Lady, because the exact thing that you just got up here and said, you just regurgitating and repeating what again the DJs, the Lindys, and all these people that don't know me is saying on TikTok. Y'all old enough to be my grandparents or parents, so therefore I should bow down and respect y'all and what y'all say just because of y'all age. I listen. My ex is in his 50s. Number one, right? I'm 35. So the fact that you all may indeed be older than me is inconsequential to the fact, or it doesn't negate the fact that the same respect that I give you all, because I told y'all, I allowed y'all at least 10 times. This is what I always do with black people. I allow y'all a lot of grace 10 times to disrespect me before I actually say something to you. And now that I have disrespect me before I actually say something to you. And now that I have said something to you, it's, oh, you should be ashaming yourself. And
no,
on my
what you
live,
said about
hold
us.
on, Miss Lady.
Okay,
On my
go
live,
ahead.
I tell them, I say, and I invite everybody, especially when it's a lot of people in the room, I invite them to these lives because I tell them I get raw and unfiltered, and you're able to see my raw expression of candor and candid conversations on these lives. On my lives, I facilitate. I facilitate the discussion. On different lives, I engage in it. I'm the same person as I am on the internet and off the internet. My mother comes to my lives and she can tell you that. My mother voted for Kamala Harris. My mother don't necessarily sound like y'all, but she's similar. And again, if I can check my mom with respect, love, and honor, and reverence, I will certainly check any of y'all behinds that I don't know. And honestly, I don't care for, because I don't like the way that y'all mouths have been put on me. The words y'all say about me. I don't know y'all. I don't have to respect y'all. Respect is earned. And none of y'all have earned my respect. But again, I would just say this to you personally. That day when you called me a little girl, I did want to say something back to you, but I said I like talking about conversations, not about people. But I do want to sincerely apologize to you because although you still sound the same as them, for some reason, I'm being told in my heart and mind spiritually to apologize to you because maybe I was a little hard on you. And you are a black sister, a mother, whatever. And I do care about y'all and how y'all feel, but y'all keep coming at me. Y'all don't invoke the beast, and that's what y'all gonna get. But to you and you only, I apologize for the way I came off sincerely, and but if you continue, I'll just go back to what I said because I stand on what I say. I don't talk about people. I talk about your behaviors, which I have done, and y'all do have shitty behaviors. Y'all do. To me, it feels like y'all in a cesspool, and therefore I understand why y'all just shitty people. Y'all talk bad about people, black people, white people, all damn day long. And if y'all can't see that y'all have all this hate in y'all heart, so therefore what's in your heart comes out of your mouth and your speech. If y'all can't see that, then I think, yeah, maybe I should just pray for y'all and not say anything to y'all. But me not acknowledging y'all is worse. Me ignoring y'all is actually worse than me saying something to you. So that's why I have finally said something to y'all. And I land my plane.
All right, Miss Real Lady.
Okay, like I say, that the only problem I just had with what you were saying was just like I say, for you was talking about like something's wrong with our minds. Ain't nothing wrong with my mind. Like I say, and in the comments, and I know Miss Gen X and all them see Mr.Denali, all them see my little comments. I don't just come for nobody direct. I may come for what you've said, but just come at you. I've never just came at you. But something you may have said, and I will come back and I'll make my little comments. And just like I say, and that's all I do, cause you know, I'm low information. So I don't get up on these panels trying to act like I know something and then tell what I don't heard. If I don't know it, if I ain't saw it and studied it for myself, I'm not finna act like I know it. So that's why I stay in the comments and on this keyboard and stuff that y'all may say that I don't agree with. And yes, I'll comment and I'll say something. Just coming at anybody that's personally, I've never came at anybody personally. I don't get on these panels and say things about no, because I love everyone. And that's where, to me, that's one of my problems. The way I be looking at y'all and listening at the stuff that y'all say, I can't see that you love, and then say y'all Christian, because you may have seen me type a lot of little stuff about God, and God sit high and look low. And like I say, I was raised up in the church. Like I say, I ain't just say I read my Bible, know my Bible, but my mom has all my other family is Christian, and it is. And we good, like you say, I am a good person. And it's like to hear the stuff that some of y'all say about, I get it, the immigration is a problem, it needs to be fixed, but and then the LGBT, the stuff that y'all say about these are people, these are humans, God's children, just like y'all, and it hurts me to my heart to hear some of the stuff that y'all say, because saying God, y'all live for God, and God, that ain't, God's will and all this, y'all got it. And I heard some stuff that I'm finna stop monologuing and I'm gonna go. But I got on a panel this morning and it was talking about the Bible, and this guy gave some scripture to go look at and read. It was, and I'm gonna ask you this, Candace, and maybe you can tell me what maybe your interpretation of it is. Well, about the gay, because that's one of the things I know you despise. Where they say, I had to write it. I had to write that down. Where two men with a oh Jesus.
Take your time.
Oh, hold on. What his name was? Was it David? Let me see. Why I got David wrote there. But anyway, where he was going with another man. And just like I said, I may have to put it back in the comments because I wrote it down. I can't even find the paper right now. But two men was going together, and he kept on asking this guy. He was a Christian white guy this morning. He kept asking him, what happened to him? He said, well, when he went in the wilderness, he he said, no, stop talking about he went in the wilderness. He said everybody around him suffered. His wife, his family, everybody suffered but him. And he said, well, all he had to do was repent, but he did. He was with a man. Do you know that story? Two men were together in the Bible.
If you're talking
Hey,
about
before I
David,
go, one second before I let another voice up. I just want to tell real lady, don't.
Let them finish that.
I was gonna free up somebody else to come up, man. I don't know.
Okay, you ready to go?
Yeah, I was just gonna say one quick thing to go.
Go ahead.
Miss Real Lady, don't let all these things get you worked up. And if somebody's speaking about, something like that, it don't mean it's directed at you personally. Because like right now, you saying a bunch of y'all, and it feel like you point at the whole panel when I know you just probably specifically talking about a couple people. But yeah, just enjoy your life and don't let this stuff get to you. And I hear you getting worked up. That's not necessary. Keep your stress low and much love. And thanks, man. Rotate me.
All right, Charlie. My main guy.
so yeah, it's Jonathan and David, and Jonathan was the son of Saul, and David was kind of sort of protected by Jonathan. And Jonathan, according to the word, what David said, if I'm not mistaken, that Jonathan loved him more than he loved women, right? So I think that's what you're referring to as it relates to David. So this is everything that I say to you. God is my witness. I don't have anything written down. It's just what's in my heart, what I've studied. So when you're someone that has studied all of this stuff, I'm very passionate about my studies and my people, believe it or not. I love Black people more than I love myself. And everything that I've done, everything that I've studied is just to understand why we are how we are, including myself, what we can do, etc., from the biblical times to all the way back to the Council of Nicaea of 325 when they told everybody what Jesus was going to be, the religions, all of that stuff. I don't do this for me. I do it and continue to do it for us. And now I have 2 sons. So that's why I want you to understand me, if not anyone else, because I'm passionate about us. Therefore, I must show the passion of God in me towards us when it comes to even us. So I'm crazy about myself, and not only am I crazy about me, I'm crazy about us. But when it comes to us coming against me, I don't care. I won't let any devil in hell or any devil in you or anyone else throw me off the course that I have been put on. I don't call myself a Christian. I was born and raised in a Pentecostal Christian church. But what I do has nothing to do with religion, but everything to do with the authority and the mission that God has sent me on in this lifetime for me and mine. So how that looks, it sounds like this when I'm on panels. It sounds like that when I'm on my panel. And it looked like how it looks in my real life if you actually knew me and you knew my involvement in our community and the charity that I give. So that's why I can say what I say with authority, regardless if I'm talking to a pastor, preacher, spellcaster, or my enemy before me. I don't care. Everybody get the same me. So, but to you, Miss Real Lady, I sincerely apologize, not because I feel like I was wrong, but because I think I owe it to at least one of us on this TikTok to know where I'm coming from. And I'm sorry if I made you feel like you were less than when I said that y'all have shitty minds. I do feel that way, but I don't feel the way that you took it. I'm just saying we're in a messed up place. And it gotten worse over the last 4 years. So therefore, we're all detoxing the junk and the sewage out of us, and it's just coming out. So my apologies to you sincerely for the way I made you feel. But that's all.
Hey,
All right,
Denali.
you can
Denali, how's it going?
Hang on a second, sir. Real lady.
Well,
yeah, you
I have to get out.
let me get out.
Hold on a second. Real lady's talking.
You know,
I have to get out of here. Okay.
You have to do what?
I have to get out of here. So I just wanted to say something real quick.
What do you mean? What do you have to say?
I've been here for like 20 minutes. So okay, real lady, I get where you coming from, and for the other lady as well, I get where you coming from as well. And there's a disconnect because there's elders that feel like no one young can teach them on how they lived, and the younger individuals feel like there's no elders that can teach them how they live. And so I posted some of my poem earlier, and I put up the floppy disk. So if anybody is aware of the floppy disk, then I mean you come from a generation of time. So if you pass that floppy disk age, then you have it made. You have AI, you have Google, you have so many different things that's been handed out to you, where the world been made easier, more accessible to you. So we have to learn to communicate again, and that's where the family dynamic break down at, because we are directed in different directions right now. And we're not coming together as a collective whole and coming together. You know what? So what? Somebody is elder. Guess what? That elder individual, they have a lot to teach the younger individuals. And guess what? That younger individual have things they can teach the older individuals. But nobody is coming to that table to sit down and listen anymore.
I
Nobody's
disagree
doing that.
with you.
Okay, that wasn't the conversation.
I completely disagree with you, sir. Completely disagree with you.
But anyway, I'm gonna say
Go ahead,
this.
Miss
And I'm
Relay.
gonna go.
Finish your point.
Okay, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go.
I
But
know
yeah,
about a floppy
that's
disk, Mr. AWOL, in
but that's the
MS
only thing
DOS.
I be saying in the in the when I be like you say where y'all I hear you talk about the LGBTQ or however you say it.
Uh-huh.
And and then different people, and like you said, all you should have is love for those people who you saying illegals go back home. This world belongs to all of us. I get this, the United States. We come in a certain way, but I all I hear is that it's like y'all hate these people. They are so bad. They are enemies to us, and that I just don't understand why y'all. To me, y'all hold that in your heart. Think these people are coming here to hurt y'all, and it may be some in the bunch, but like you say, but we trust God. Y'all, that we trust God, that God is going to take care of us and keep us from harm, and keep us from all that. So why are we worried about that 2 or 3 that may ease up in here, that we may miss or something, and stuff like that. It hurts me to my heart to hear y'all just talk down on different things like that.
Miss
So
Real
that's all I
Lady.
was saying.
Miss Real Lady. I believe in God, but I would imagine that you have a security system on your home, don't you?
No, I don't.
You don't
No, I
have what do you have? What you have no security system? You have
don't.
do your
I
doors
don't work.
locked?
And I got Spanish people living all down the road. I live
Ma'am,
in a
Miss Real Lady.
country area. I live
Miss
in the
Real-
country.
Do you
I live
have
in a,
locks on your doors?
oh yeah, I got locks on my
Why
doors.
do you have locks on your doors?
Mm, I mean, that's just a normal thing. Doors come with locks, Mr. Denali. That's a
Do
normal thing.
you do you utilize the locks?
Right now I'm sitting here talking to y'all. My door, both of my doors open. I'm a
When you
screen
go to
door.
sleep,
Nothing is
ma'am,
locked. Nothing is locked. I'm
ma'am,
not locked up.
ma'am, when you go to bed, do you lock your doors?
Yeah, I lock my door when I go to
Why do you
bed.
lock your doors when you go to bed? You know where I'm going, so come on.
You know what, Mr. Denali, to tell you the truth, I think I could go to bed with my door unlocked. Ain't nobody coming to bother me.
You
But
understand? You understand my
that's just
point,
normal.
right? God gave you the
I
good
get you.
sense.
I got you. I
God,
got you.
God protects you, but He gave you the good sense to lock your door, lock your
Yeah,
car
yeah.
door,
I
and
get
things
you.
like that, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so that's my point with people talking about. People want to know who's in the country. People want to make sure that who are in this country are supposed to be here. Just because someone knocks on the door doesn't mean we have to let you in. It is not a right to be here. It's a privilege if you are a non-citizen.
I understand. I understand all that, but the way some like Miss Candace talking, she's but they like they coming in to hurt us, and they cause hurt us, and they cause
Well,
Trump don't
some
say.
are,
Most of them are not.
but
Don't
it's not
say that.
about the most, man. But you know who hates illegal immigration the most? Legal immigrants. because they did it the right way and they don't want people to get ahead of them who waited their turn to come into the country.
And I just wish we would
We
all
have these
just say,
sanctuary
let's change,
cities
like you say,
around. We
change
have
the
these sanctuary
laws.
cities around the country that are just kind of. We want assets in the country. We don't want liabilities. We want people who are going to make the country stronger, not drain it. And unfortunately, it seems like the Democrats, because I think they want voters, are allowing illegal immigration to just happen and run rapid and not get it in check. My opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Okay, but let me say this, and I'm definitely finna go. But Mr. Nadia, like I told y'all, I'm gonna say I'm poor. I'm poor.
Me too. Join the
I'm
club.
poor. But like I said, when y'all talking about the bread and the gas, if I go to the gas station, I ain't even look at the price. I know my car needs gas. I put gas in my car. This is just how, I mean, that's normal. Just the normalcy of, okay, shit go up. I can't even tell you if it was 10 cents more. Cause that don't bother me because I got to put it in there.
Right.
You know, if I want bread, if I want to eat it, I got to buy it. But to complain, the stuff that we going through now is just, I just don't understand it. And I don't understand. It puzzles me that,
right. What the gentleman was saying just a little while ago, I think, listen, I'm 50, and people who are older than me, the way that they behave sometimes, and they want the respect, as Ms. Candidate says, but respect is earned. I'll be civil, but I don't respect everyone. Because I respect everyone, I don't respect anybody. You got to earn my respect. Now, I'm not going to call you out today because that's not my way, but some of the names that I have heard people call because of the way that someone has voted or said something that's not even disrespectful is absolutely, in my opinion, disgusting. And yet, I've been said, I know you heard it, Miss Real Lady, say that I disrespect black women. Have you heard that about me?
Yes, I have.
And the only people I have seen disrespect black women are other black women. And they get away with it, and no one says a word because they're older. They're elders. Just because you're elder, you have to also give respect if you want respect. Like I said, I'll be civil to anybody, but everybody doesn't get my respect.
Right. Like I said, that's the only thing I had a problem with. Everything else she was saying, but when she said something wrong with us, that we, I guess, think, the way we think is something wrong with us.
I think the challenge is that you don't want anybody else to think differently.
No.
You want everybody, not you personally, because I haven't seen you call anybody names or anything like that, but a lot of the Democrats who I've come across, especially on this app, and even in my family, I get phone calls from my sister and my uncle and other family members. And they say, why are you saying those things? Because they're Democrats and they think one particular way. And if you say anything other than that, you are this, that, and the other thing, everything else but a child of God. I've been called bootlicker. I've been called a Sambo. I've been called. Listen, the hate email that I get, email and TikTok message, is absolutely disgusting.
You think we don't think something wrong with y'all?
No, I'm not saying. Listen, but that's the thing. I don't think anything's wrong with you. I just have a difference of opinion on how things should be done. But I don't think less of you, Miss Real Lady.
No.
I'm not going to call you a name. I'm going to speak on the issues, not the name call. Because when you name call, you lose the argument. Because that means that you can't talk on the issue or the policy. You're going to call me a name and expect me to get triggered. But I'm not, because I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't like all that. I don't like. I couldn't even believe people act like that.
Denali, can I say one last thing before she go? Because she said my
you
name
can drop
like
me
3
after
times.
she say this.
Okay, go ahead.
So here's the thing, Miss Lady, Real Lady. I'm gonna use your analogy real quick. I have a Costco membership, right? So I know at Costco the gas is usually cheaper. So for people that actually take stock of what's happening around them, they see the difference and they can distinguish between what's good, beneficial, in your favor, liability, asset, all those kind of things. I'm one of those people. That's the way my brain works. I have to know, and sometimes it's to a fault. So just because we got to get gas doesn't mean that, just going to a gas station, not seeing whether or not I drive a 2024 Mercedes. So plus is better than regular gas. All of these things you have to consider. That's me. Now, that is where we have a difference in opinion when it comes to these people that also come here to America. I also see, okay, they come in here, what's the impact? What impact do they have on America? What impact do they have on our children? What impact do they have on the actual citizens? These aren't just regular people coming here, Miss Lady, real lady. And once you realize that the type of people that have came here through those open borders or being smuggled in, human trafficked in, or whatever the case may be, you will then begin to see how these people pose a threat. I'm not saying everybody. I never said everybody, but I do believe everybody that's here legally needs to go. But I don't think everybody is a criminal. So for you and your household, you have to really, at this time, believe it or not, you have to choose who you gonna serve. Are you gonna serve your country? Are you gonna serve the illegals within your gates? We can take care of people, we can, but we can't afford it, number one. And we damn sure can't afford to have something bad happen on our watch to our people just because we have a heart for other people. Do you understand? So that's where I am. That's the type of person I am. So I just want you to know that. But that's all I have to say. And Denali, you can actually drop me because I feel a bit drained now.
Okay, Costco. Costco. That's interesting.
Hello.
All right. Okay. All right, Kansas. All right. All right. Wow. Whew. Boy, that was explosive. All right. Gen X, you have something?
Um, well, the only comment that I have about the immigration thing is, like, I don't have a problem with immigration personally, but I do have a problem with illegals coming over. We don't know who they are that wants to cause harm, or wants to cause harm of children and women and things like that. Because the way I see it is, I don't know any country that don't protect their borders. I don't. I mean, if you can tell me who has an open border that just lets anybody walk in and out as they please, I'll commend you on that. But there's nothing wrong with us wanting to protect our borders because we do live here. This is our home, just like you do have your house. Whether or not you put the locks on your door or not, that's your choice. But the thing about it is, even if you keep your locks unlocked and not locked, people that come to your home, you're expecting them to come through your front door, not through your window. Because if they come through your window, then 9 out of 10 times you're going to call 911, right? To be protected because someone illegally come into your home. They should come to our front door, and they're expected to come to our door and knock. That's all I'm saying. And you're either allowed to come in or you're not. And that's
But
all I have to say on that.
Miss Gen X, I get now. I comprehend all that. My thing was these last 4 years, just like I say, just got on. Well, I've been on TikTok, I guess, about 3 years, and then I was on that messy side, and then I found the political, and then I really didn't start just really looking at things until Trump came on the scene, and I have, just sit and watched and listen and stuff, and then, like I say, and with my eyes. Now, like I say, he made this a what about these last 4 years was different from the 4 years before, the 4 years before? Y'all just act like so much has changed in these last 4 years. This is the part I can't wrap my head around. What has happened so in these last 4 years that all of a sudden we're talking about, maybe y'all was talking about this before, I don't know, that we're talking about these people, illegals, and everybody coming in and they come in to hurt us and they need to go, when this is always had this going on. That's what the problem is to me. And like I said, we all are God's children. It's like, I just, in my heart and in my head, I don't think God is pleased with what's going on. that we're like to say, yes, we want to be protected, but the way the way y'all really Trump and the way y'all talk down like these people are the worst of the worst, and they just need to go home. In some reason, they may not. They may need to be here, but you want them all to go because they're illegals and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's where it don't make sense to me. I get they are illegal, and like you say, our immigration system needs to be fixed and all that. But what has happened these last 4 years that make how these people that all these criminals and all these people that's going to hurt us ain't came in 10 years ago. They're already here. Why is such a thing now?
Because we got the numbers, Miss Real Lady. And what's changed is there's been 4 times as many people come in than came in under the Trump administration. And that's a problem. That's the problem. 4 times as many people in 4 years. That's what people are upset about.
Well, then we just went through a pandemic, so they couldn't come. So once that door opened, they came on. They was backed up, so they came on in once that door opened.
That's not true. You can look at the encounters by year, including the pandemic years, and the numbers were 4 times as much. There was no backup. I can put the numbers on the screen. That's nonsense. They came in. Period. Okay. He had stopped the remain in Mexico. Biden ended that.
Can I ask you this, Mr. EK? What is in your life has changed since 4 years ago that all these immigrants has flooded in here? What change has it made in your life that they did?
That's an excellent question, and I love answering it because, again, I don't necessarily only vote on what affects me personally. I vote largely in what's going to affect the country as a whole because I'm only one person. I've seen many people, I know many people who have had 11 million encounters that happened at the border. And I'm not saying 11 million people crossed into the country, but a substantial number, somewhere between 7 and 8 million, have come into the country. Kids that go to school, these people go to school, they're taking resources from American citizens because they have to promote time. Many of these immigrants don't speak English, but if they're in the public schools, guess what? Someone has to take time to translate or teach them English. They go to our hospitals and our emergency rooms and they don't have insurance. Who's paying for that? Miss Real Lady's paying for it. EK's paying for it. Mr.Denali, Gen X, we're paying for it.
I'm okay with it.
Well, you are, but you're okay with it, but the vast majority of the public is not. That's why Trump is the president right now. So again, what has adversely affected, I'm gonna put it back on you. Trump's first term. How were you adversely affected on his first term? You personally.
I was not affected at all on Trump's term, but my problem with Trump is Trump. I probably have to write all that shit down. But Trump, it's a lot wrong with Trump and the stuff Trump do. And like I said, I'm scared Trump gonna get us in something and put us in something. Trump is reckless, and that's what I see. We don't need nobody like that running our country. He's reckless. And I feel like he's gonna cause us more harm than good. That's my problem with him.
I understand that, Miss Real Lady. I really do. I understand it because he says a lot of stuff that I cringe at sometimes. But I don't really care what people say. I care what they do. In those 4 years of his term, people said it before he got elected that he's gonna get us into World War III. Nothing happened. There were no major conflicts under his 4 years. And in fact, he initiated a Middle East peace agreement called the Abraham Accords. Please look it up if you're not familiar with it, okay? But under Biden's administration, there have been 2 major world conflicts, 2 of them. And one of them cost the country $170 billion worth of aid to Ukraine, and I forgot how much is going to Israel. So the exact same thing that you're concerned that was going to happen under Trump's administration happened under Biden's administration and did not happen under the Trump administration.
But it still didn't change my life. I mean, because they're warring over there. That ain't nothing about my life changed.
Yeah, I'm not talking about it. I'm responding specifically to your fear that he's reckless and was going to get us into wars. That's what I was responding to specifically.
I mean, okay, and then the stuff that he's doing. I mean, no, I don't agree with him messing with the education department. No, I don't. You know, all that stuff that was been run. Y'all, I know y'all keep talking about him finding his money and our taxpayers' money. Like when they find it, what they gonna do with it? Give it to you? Give it to us? I don't think so.
Absolutely. What about paying off? Listen, I'd rather they find it and pay off the national debt. Quite frankly, I'd rather they find it and flush it down the toilet as opposed to giving it to all these people that are getting it and shouldn't be getting it.
Why?
I'd rather them put it on black in Vegas, because you got to bet if you go to Vegas and put all that money on black on blackjack or something or whatever what is it, roulette? Okay, you got a better chance of getting your money back than these people that are wasting it right now. You're never getting it back.
Why we can't help the world? Why? What's wrong with it?
We got to help ourselves first. We got people. Listen, I got no problem with helping the world as long as the home is taken care of. Are you gonna help your neighbor when your kids are hungry?
Yes. And I ain't got shit, but yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's you.
That's what doesn't make sense.
I'm gonna tell you this. Let me tell you this, Miss Real Lady. I'm not giving my neighbor shit if my kids are hungry and it's gonna affect my kids in my house.
I didn't catch. I didn't catch that. My kids hungry. Okay. Well, that's common sense. Okay, I'm not gonna let my children be hungry and give it to somebody else. Okay, I didn't catch what you just asked me. Okay, that didn't even make sense. So I got it. Okay. I caught that.
Don't feed into that, Real Lady. Don't you?
Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna help my neighbor. I'm gonna help my neighbor.
I'm gonna help my neighbor too, and my children ain't gonna go hungry neither.
That's just I don't know. I just that's what doesn't make sense to me in all of this. What has changed? What is in any of our lives has you saying about it changed other people's lives? Okay, I know people too. I know rich people got money. I know people who ain't got money. I don't see nothing happen different in their life before Biden or Trump or everything. Why turn our United States upside down talking about finding some waste money? You know, we can do that too, but turn this the way y'all going at it and talking about not helping people. Help people. Come on, y'all. Like I say, supposed to be all these Christians and talking about helping people. That shouldn't even never come out your mouth. Talking about why are we helping them? We need to help ourselves. We need to help the world. That's what they doing. That's what we need to be doing.
Hey, Miss Real Lady, let me say this to you, right? That we are the leading country in the whole world. We are. We profess that. We say it every day. America is the greatest country in the world. That America is only 200 and close to 50 years old, right? And out of those 250 years, it has been white men running this country, besides Barack Obama when he became president. And when he became president, what happened? The white man came out and blatantly said, we will never allow a black man in the seat again. And that the fact of the matter was that Mitch McConnell was the spearhead of the whole organization of the Republican Party. Simply because a black man...
Nobody ever said that. Nobody ever said that we will not allow a black man into the seat. Show me that quote.
That's what Mitch McConnell said.
No,
he never said that.
What he said was he wanted him to be a one-term president.
He's going to be a one-term president.
Let me get the quote.
Go ahead.
He wanted him to be a one-term president, and they would do everything they can to make sure that he was. That was Mitch McConnell, John Boehner, and some other leaders on the night, or maybe the next night that he was elected in 2008 at the Watergate Hotel in Washington, D.C. That's what my investigation tells me.
There you go. And then not only that, he wanted a second term. That really made them hot. And
Mr.
when that
Walker
made them hot,
that's not what you said, though. That's totally different than what you said.
No,
By the way, hold on.
See, you want to get in. You want to get in.
The Democrats, any party if they're out of power, their number one priority is to make sure that the opposition party is not reelected. I don't know if that's brand new news to you, but that's
You know
been the way
what? You know what's
politics
funny about?
always works.
Yeah,
You know what's
Politics
funny?
always
You know
works.
EK,
what's?
I
You know
don't
what's
know.
funny?
I don't know if I ever heard. I don't know if I ever heard the opposition party meeting the night of and saying what they were going to start anything that a president was going to do to make him a one-term president. I'm not sure. I
Hey,
remember
hey,
this
hey,
party.
EK.
Really, I didn't hear
EK.
Mr.
This
What
was
day?
EK. This is what's funny about you.
Whoa, jeez, Louise, what's going on?
EK. This is what's funny about you. You think that politicians can come right out and say things directly. They say things, they talk in subliminal messages, bro. And if you can't read between the lines, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you can't understand and read between the lines. But the fact of the matter is, as soon as who at that time had to recover our country from totally collapsing, and saved it and gave it a surplus. And in one term
He
that
never
this
gave
man
it a
was in
surplus.
office.
Again, Walker Bay, you making up stuff. He never
I'm not
left the
making
country
up
with
stuff,
a
bro.
surplus.
All you got to do, man, is open your eyes.
Okay, do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that Obama did not leave the country with a surplus? Put your money where your mouth is.
He got us out of recession. We was in a recession.
So you saying when he got us out of recession?
No, I'm saying
we
he
wasn't,
did not leave us with a surplus, which is what you said.
And you saying that he didn't?
Yes, he did not leave us with a surplus. We had a deficit when he left the office, a national debt.
Okay.
The last person to leave the country with a surplus was Bill Clinton, not Barack Obama.
I bet you $100 right now.
Okay, hey, I'm gonna
bet
tell you
you
what.
$100
Hold
right
on.
now.
I love this.
I bet you $100 right now.
Hold on. Mr. Denali, this is the bet. When Obama left office, we had a national debt. Can you write that down, please?
When Barack Obama left office, his first term, second, well, he didn't leave. Okay,
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Okay,
it don't matter. When he left office, there was a national debt.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You're saying there was not a national debt.
It was not. I know better.
Okay, I'ma send Denali $100. Hold on. I'ma send Denali $100. And Walker Bay, you send his first because the last time we did it, you didn't send your money. Send your money now.
I'm getting ready to do it right now, chump.
Good.
I'm getting ready to do it right now.
Hold on. Let me know when he's done it, Mr. Denali. Again, the bet is when Barack Obama left office, there was no national debt.
Correct.
That's right. There you go.
That's the bet, okay? Gen X, our court stenographer, did you hear it?
Oh, I heard this loud and clear.
Okay, everybody heard it. I don't want no mishap.
Exactly.
It's cost me a lot of money.
Exactly.
So
there
let
was
me
no
know,
surplus.
Mr. Denali.
Okay,
Mr. Denali. No, there was no national debt. There was no national debt.
Walk. I mean, CMB. You have a walk. I mean, you on a Bluetooth CMB? Because it's an echo, sir. Okay. The bet is when Barack Obama left office, he had a national debt, or he had a national debt, or he CMB. Please stay on mute because you have an echo. There was no national debt, or there was a national debt. Walker Bay is saying there was none. EK is saying that there was. Right?
Boom.
Correct.
Okay. Walker Bay has sent his money.
Okay, I'm about to send my 9, and then you'll do the fact check.
I gotta go to work.
This is the easiest $100 I ever made in my life.
Mr. EK,
Hold
let
on.
me ask you this. Okay, what did Bill Clinton do to make us have a surplus? What did he do?
Hang on, he's sending his money. Give him a second, Miss Real Lady. Okay.
I want to start betting with Walker Bay.
And if I had liked you, Mr. Walker Bay, I wouldn't have taken your money. But since I don't like you, I'm gonna be happy to take your money.
Hey, huh? Who? I don't know them. Well, please don't block my driveway. Yo, can you hear me, Denali?
Yeah, I can hear you. I got yours. And okay, are you ready? What is this I'm looking at? This is
Hey, man, how you doing? Uh-oh, you got a killer in here. All right, so this was that. Tell me what's going on. This outlet and the bathroom.
okay. This is from
That bar.
This is from the Committee for Responsible Fiscal, www.crfb.org, July 26, 2016. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Is he listening? Let's wait till he comes back.
I think it's working.
I know, but I want him to hear it.
You talking about me?
Yeah, are you listening?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, national debt. From a numerical standpoint, the debt has almost doubled in dollar terms since Obama's first inauguration. Using the gross debt figure, debt grew from 10.6 trillion on inauguration day 2009 to 19.4 trillion as of July 21st, 2015. Using the most economically meaningful figure of debt held by the public, which excludes money that the government owes to itself, debt more than doubled from 6.3 trillion to 14 trillion, excuse me. National debt, Walker Bay.
National debt. We was indebted. Trump didn't receive the best economy.
This ain't got nothing to do with Trump. This ain't got nothing to do with Trump.
Walker Bay.
You telling me when Trump came into office, we was in a negative.
Obama, you gotta listen.
I'm listening.
Has President Obama doubled the national debt? It doubled. The national debt doubled.
What you reading that from?
Here's the source. I'm going to give you the source. I knew you were going to say that.
And it's a liberal source. That's a liberal source.
You can look it up yourself at crfb.org. National debt.
What is it called?
Okay, the website is www.crfb.org.
That's not a government site. That's not a good site.
Okay.
That's not a legitimate site.
What site do you want me to go to?
I want you to go to the org, something org.
I just told that is an org. That is an org. crfb.org.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the research on it later on. Right now I'm busy, so I can't do nothing. So, but if that's the case,
send me my money. Fuck that, run my money. You lost.
Hey,
fuck your research. You should have done your research before you made the bet, dummy.
Listen. All I'm saying is, when I found out that it's something different.
Okay, this is Walker Bay. I do have your number. I'm going to send it to you right now, and you can read it. Okay. Cool. Because I mean, listen. I don't know. Listen. .org is I'm reading it verbatim.
Okay. You can listen. We ain't even got a trip. You can go on any government office of management at budget.gov. You can go on to the Senate Budget Committee.org and type in their government source that says what the national debt was when Obama left office.
Representatives.org, House.org. Obama is a $20 trillion man, 2016. Walker Bay, I mean, it's pretty clear.
And Walker Bay, your bet was that he left with no debt. Never mind, he doubled it. You said he had left with no debt, no national debt. And forget him doubling it. You said it was none.
So I don't. This is my thing, right? How is it that when Trump came into office, he had the best economy and everything? You recall that, right? They said that he had the best economy. No.
Mr.
Obama came,
Denali,
wasn't Obama
Mr.
before
Denali,
Trump?
send me
Hey,
$100. Let me see. Send me $180, Mr. Denali. You keep 20% of his money and 10% of the total bet. Just send me my 180. We all good after that.
you good?
Okay.
Hey man, ain't no love lost, bro. Ain't no love lost, chump. Really, it ain't.
Walker, what?
I got to
No,
work
Walker,
right
man,
now, so I'll
I'm
holler at
willing
you
to
later.
take any bet with you because 100% of the time you're going to, 99% of the time you're going to be wrong. Like I said, it's the easiest $80, $100 ever made. All you had to do was Google the shit before you even made the bet. What were you thinking about?
I think he was thinking about another number. But I don't know.
I think I know what he was thinking, but no, Walker Bay, he left us in debt, but like you say, he got us out of recession. He pulled us out of recession, but
Yeah, he doubled the
he
debt.
left
He
debt. He
doubled it.
left debt. But you say he didn't leave debt, but he left debt, getting us out of that recession. But
Yeah.
the economy, he got the economy back on track. And just like they say, Trump was able to sail on through until the pandemic happened. But Mr. EK, what I was asking you was, what did Bill Clinton do to make him have a surplus?
Excellent question. So, first of all, we had a windfall because Clinton came in after the USSR fell. So they reduced the budget of the defense because we were no longer in a Cold War with Russia. Secondly, there was the dot-com boom that increased the stock market and increased production in the country. So a lot of people had jobs in the tech sector. And thirdly, there was the contract with America where Newt Gingrich had the Congress and him and Bill Clinton worked it out so that they had a balanced budget. Those are the three things that led to the surplus.
Okay. So it had nothing to do with the taxes, with him making the wealthy pay a higher taxes. That had nothing to do with
I
it.
mean, no, I mean it had a little bit to do with it, but again, the wealthy, if you confiscated all the assets of the richest people in this country, every single dime, dollar, every boat, every airplane, every piece of property they had, it would fund the government for 6 months. So you cannot tax the wealthy enough to sustain this country. There's just not enough of them and they don't have enough money. Most of the money, the vast majority of taxes come from the middle class in this country. Not the
Denali, are you
top
going to give me a
1%.
galaxy to drop me off your panel?
Am I gonna do what now?
You're going to give yourself a galaxy to drop me off your
I
panel,
was gonna block
Denali?
your ass, but I saw Lola let you up, so we'll
No,
let you
you
up.
can
Okay,
block me.
because
Block me, please. Please, I don't want
like
to
I
see your
said,
mug. Block me.
Well, why would you come up and are you looking for me are you looking for
You're
trouble?
the one that be looking for me. You be paying people galaxies to
Hold on one
drop me
second,
off
Miss Zoe.
panels.
Miss Zoe, I don't look for you. I'm on Royalty Show every morning, and she has a mechanism that if you send a galaxy, you can drop. You have
That's
to
not the first
disparage
panel you've dropped
Miss
me off with a
Miss.
galaxy.
Well, Brooklyn Kitty also has $20 to drop, and I did drop you. Okay, hang on a second, because you did say some disparaging things about me that are not true. I do not hate black women. I love black women. I've made a nuclear family with a black woman. And when people say those type of things without any evidence, it bugs the fuck out of me because it's not true. It's not true. There are many black women who love me. There are many black women who protect me. I understand that black women think that they are above reproach, in my opinion, and respectful criticism feels like bashing, and that's really a shame that people can't be respectfully critical of anyone. I ask you, Zoe, myself as a black man who has dealt with black women all my life, who has had emotional, who has had financial, and sometimes physical scars. If I can't be respectfully critical of the women in my community, tell me who can. Since you up here, you want to do it, we could do it. Let's go. Tell me who can be respectfully.
You're not
So,
respectfully.
give me 1 second. Tell me who can be respectfully critical of black women. Tell me. Please give me an answer to that question because I've been asking it for almost a year in this app and no one has given me an answer.
not respectfully critical
Tell
of
me
black women.
Tell me how.
What I want to know is who did it? Who hurt
Just
you?
hang on a second, Ms. Zoe. Tell me how
You
I
asked me
have
a
been.
question. I'm answering
No,
it.
well, I'm asking. I'm asking my own question. You said I'm disrespectful. Tell me how. Please be specific. How I have been disrespectful.
Have gone on black women's lives on this app, creators. You have recorded them without
Yeah.
their permission, placed them on your page, mocking them. You have gone to
Great.
several
Stop right
lives
there.
that I'm on.
Tell
No,
me.
you asked me
Okay.
a question.
No,
Give
but
me a chance to
you made it.
answer.
I want to go. We're going to eat it like an elephant, one bite at a time. Tell me how I have mocked me personally. Tell me how I have mocked a black woman.
Like the name you just called, Brooklyn Kitty, you
Tell me
went
how
on
I
her
mocked them.
live
Please be
without her
specific.
permission.
Ma'am,
Okay,
tell
do
me
you just
how
want to hear yourself
ma'am, you
talk, or you want
said
me to answer the question?
specifically, you said I
I
mocked
just
her.
told you.
Tell me by recording that's mocking?
Guess what happened? It doesn't matter how many times you ask the question, the answer is still the same. You recorded her without her permission, placed her on your page, mocking her. You've
Was
gone
my
to
voice on
several
there?
lives.
Was my voice on there?
You've gone to several lives that I've been on, dropping me and dropping other black women because
That's
you didn't want to hear what they
disrespectful?
had to say.
Is that disrespectful?
What is it then?
Tell me how I'm asking you, please, and I'm trying to have the conversation with you. Tell me how I have been disrespectful. Please be specific. Recording is not disrespectful. Using a
To
mechanism,
you.
using a mechanism that the creator has created for someone to be
Oh, the
dropped off a
creator.
panel is not disrespectful.
Okay, so like I said, you've gone around, not just me. Oh, you came on a live that I was on earlier on when I just came on TikTok. You were praising the Latino woman, the mixed woman, and you disrespected me on that panel. Even told the host to drop me as a mod because I wasn't speaking to you because I was choosing to ignore you.
Tell me how it's disrespectful. What did I do and say to you that was disrespectful?
Okay, so that's 3 things I've listed. Do you want me to go on? But I want to know who hurt you, who did it?
Black
Which black
women,
woman hurt you?
black women like you.
You could never
Black
be
women
in
like you, but
association with black women
I'm
like
gonna
me.
tell you what the difference is. That I have gone to therapy so
Zoe,
that
read the rules and guidelines.
my the sins of the past I don't put on my present or my future. Okay, that's what I'm going to tell you, ma'am. Now, nothing you said was disrespectful. I recorded somebody. I record wherever I go because it's my voice, my intellectual property. I dropped somebody. I didn't drop them. The creator did because she has a mechanism that you can pay a galaxy or you can pay $20. And yes, I did that twice to you. What else did you say? What else? I don't remember. It's like convoluted. You don't have anything.
You know why you don't remember? Because you were too busy running your mouth. That's why you don't
Ma'am,
remember.
well, why don't you tell me how I was disrespectful? Because nothing you said holds up, ma'am.
It
Nothing.
doesn't hold up to you.
No, it doesn't hold up to people who have logic.
To
To
you.
logical people.
Why would you follow me around on this app
Ma'am,
dropping me
you
off
know what? You think
panels?
that you're more important, ma'am. I went
I'm
to
very important,
I
actually.
went to Gigi's live all the time. You were there.
Mm-hmm.
And Brooklyn Kitty, it's not about you, ma'am. See, that's that's what this picture represents. It represents women like yourself whose egos are so big that you think that you are the center of everybody's universe. And I'm here to tell you that you're not. I'm going to call it out.
I
I'm
am.
going to be respectfully critical. And I know you don't like that because a lot of black women think they are above reproach. But I'm here to tell you that you're not above reproach.
There you go.
If I cannot, as a black
There
man,
you go.
be respectfully critical, I don't know who can. Because
You're
if
a
white
black
women do it,
male.
please don't cut over me. I don't
Let's
like people
correct.
talking over me on my platform.
You spoke over
When
me
white
before.
women do it, you say that they're racist. When white men do it, you say they're racist. So if I can't do it, tell me who can be respectfully critical. Women say on this app all the time that I'm disrespectful to black women. The only women who I have seen call black women out their name are other black women.
Done?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, oh my God, you just said a whole bunch of nothing. I don't even know where to start. Even the way you just said, this picture represents black women having egos.
Self-centering themselves. There are no men on that picture, and they're watching a city burn because they
There you
didn't
go talking
candidate
again.
they
You
wanted
just can't
to.
help yourself.
This is, ma'am, please. Of course, this is my platform. You came up here. I didn't invite you.
It's TikTok, sir. It's not that deep.
Who said anything about anything being deep, man?
It's my platform. You know TikTok is not real life, right?
So you're
Just
not real?
TikTok.
You're not a real person?
And you're saying you didn't
You're
invite
not
me.
a
Well,
real
one of your
person?
mods did.
You're not a real
So,
person?
yeah. I was just trolling in the
Are you a real
comments.
person?
No, what I'm saying isn't real is this power that you think you have and calling it your platform
Power? What do you mean?
for an
What
app
power?
that they shut down just to sue the person you voted for, then put it back up just to
Well,
sue
Joe
him again,
Biden
and you're
played in our
acting like
face. Joe Biden played.
it's
Well,
a
what about
thing.
the 6 million
It could be
businesses?
taken
What about the
away.
6 million business on this app that make money to feed their families and have the quality of life that they have? What about those people? Are those people important to you, Miss
Oh, you
Zoe?
mean those 6 million people who the CEO played in their face because they wanted to kowtow to the baby that's in the White House? You mean those people with those jobs?
Wow.
Because he had to kiss the ring the way you do?
I'm kissing somebody's ring.
Yeah,
Hey,
his name is
you, you,
Trump.
you, did you see the report by Lindy Lee? What happened to Joe Biden? What happened to VP Harris, the failed, flawed, and rejected candidate?
And there you go. Like, this is why I asked you, what black woman did it? Is it because none of them want you and the ones that you were probably with just used you for monetary purposes? Is that why you're hurt?
There's the insult. There's the insult. Democrats can't ever talk on the issues. They always have to try to insult,
No,
ma'am.
but you just insulted
How?
VP Harris.
Well, what? Did she fail?
No, how is she a
She didn't
failure?
fail. Did
If
she
VP
pass?
Harris's
Did
resume
she,
is the
ma'am? Did
definition
she?
of
I don't care.
failure,
I didn't say
then
she wasn't
everyone else might
qualified,
as well give
ma'am.
up.
I didn't say she wasn't qualified. Did she pass
Did she pass what?
the
No,
test,
she didn't have an apartheid billionaire buy her the election. No, she
ma'am?
didn't.
See, you don't. You want to stay with me? Did she pass the
I
test?
would never
She
stay.
passed the test.
She did not have an apartheid billionaire
She
buy her the
passed the
election.
test. See, you. Why can't you just speak on the issue? Did she
I am
pass the
speaking on
test?
the issue. Did Elon
No,
Musk
ma'am.
not buy the
Ma'am.
election for Donald Trump? How am I not speaking on the issue?
Why did she get 7 million less votes than Joe Biden did?
Because of people like you.
People like me.
The
Okay.
people who Harriet Tubman left behind. Those kinds of people.
First of all, I would have been. Oh my God. Anyway, Zoe, listen,
Yes.
you're a black woman, okay? But the
I
insult.
am a black queen. Yes, indeed.
What makes you a queen?
What makes me a queen is the person that I am. What makes me a queen is my
Is everybody a
character,
queen? Is
is my
everybody a queen?
education.
Is
I'm speaking
everybody a
about Zoe. Speaking
is
about Zoe
everybody a
Garcia.
queen? You're
Speaking about
self-described.
Zoe Garcia. I'm
Didn't
speaking
you
about
just get
myself.
married? Didn't you just get married like 2 years ago?
Yes, what's your
You can't
point?
be a queen without a king.
Anyway, yes, and my anniversary is coming up. It's at the end of this month. Thank
Congratulations.
you.
I love
I'm
black
so
love and I
happy.
love marriage for everyone. I love that.
Anyway,
Good for you.
you were asking why I'm a queen. Because of my character, because I'm a good person, I'm a good mom, I'm a great wife, I'm educated, I'm a nurse, I'm a hard worker. In fact, I'm at my job now
Thank you.
doing
You're an
notes.
adult. You take care of your kid, you work, and that makes you a queen. That's not special. That's being an adult, man.
You're
That's being
funny.
an adult.
Anyway,
That's being an adult. Tell me an adult that takes their responsibilities describes them being a queen.
like I said, I'm a
Take care
black
of your
queen.
responsibilities.
I'm a black queen, and you need to honor black women because you came from one, I assume. And then
Ma'am,
you
my
are just
mother's
a
black and
male.
sometimes she's wrong too.
Um,
I got no problem telling her when she's wrong.
being a queen doesn't mean you're always right. It just means you have good
Ma'am,
character
all you did
and
was
you're hardworking.
say, oh ma'am, all you said was that you take care of your responsibilities. Most adults do that. That doesn't make you special.
Actually, I am special.
That doesn't make you tell me what makes you special other than your career, your children, and
One child.
or child. Tell me what else other than that. Because
I
most
listed
adults
many things.
no, ma'am, the main thing you listed was the fact that you work, and I'm at my work now. That doesn't make you special. It makes you a functioning adult.
I'm more than functioning. I am very elevated, but thanks.
Is that
But anyway,
self-described
you
or
need
did
to look
somebody
into yourself. It's never too late to do introspection
anything
and
else?
figure out, maybe do therapy. I don't know
I've
what black
already been
women
to
hurt
therapy,
you, but
ma'am. I've
you
graduated
need to
three
look into
times.
it.
I've already graduated 3 times from therapy.
Well, it didn't work.
That's what you think. Anything
You
else?
hate black women. No, that's
Based
it.
on what do you? Why would you say that? Why would you say I hate black women?
Ever since my first interaction with you, all you've done, and I find it funny. Like, I'm not even upset, honestly. Like, I love trolling you in the comments. But It's so funny to me because you know, like when you don't hate someone, you just feel sorry for them. That's where it's at.
Okay. Thank you for feeling
Yeah.
sorry for me. I need all the pity I can get. Anything else, Zoe?
No, I'm done. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Bye bye.
Bye.
This is the shit I'm talking about right there. Walker Bay. This is the shit I'm talking about. She feels sorry for me. Okay, no problem. Thank you for the pity. I appreciate it. Boy, sorry.
The thing is, she absolutely proves your point. Her elevated opinion of herself, she is a queen because she does everything that any normal adult should be expected to do. I guarantee you, no other woman of any other race would have that attitude. Because I go to work, because I take care of my kids, that makes me a queen. I don't hear white women, Asian women, Latino women running around talking about they queens because they understand where they are. They don't need that elevated opinion of themselves. And by and large, you're right. And I've been married to a beautiful black woman for almost 30 years. But she does not have anywhere near the attitude Zoe has. And if she did, I wouldn't be with her.
Pedestalizing themselves, but I don't know what to say. They're obsessed with me, EK and Walker Bay. Obsessed. Obsessed. They are obsessed with me. I tell you, I don't know what it is. I wish I could bottle it and sell it. Anyway.
They don't like being called out on their bullshit and you call them out on it. That's why. Nobody likes being that. They're being exposed. The emperor has no clothes. They're all fake, phony, fictitious figures. They're nothing but facades. And that's why they do that. You don't have to be a queen. Not everybody can be a queen. Not everybody is a queen. They don't understand that. Just be a good person and a normal person. That's good enough for most people. Stop with this elevated opinion or pedestalizing, like you say, Mr. Denali. Stop that. They would have no respect for every single black man walking around talking about he's a king, he's a king, he's a king. They'd be the first one to put him down saying you own some bullshit. Yet they do it.
Anyway, anybody else have anything? That was it.
Mr. D.
All right, Miss Real Lady. Thank you so much for your contribution. Miss Real Lady came in for an extended time. She's usually in the comments, but she's got some great stuff to say. So there you go. Wow. Miss Gen X, you have anything?
Not really, not on this topic.
Well, listen. I traded for you. You went to HBCU.
Well, I mean, having self-confidence, I don't think that's a bad thing, and how women feel about themselves if they look at themselves like a queen.
Well, if everybody's a queen, then nobody's a queen.
Well, I've never like referred myself as a queen because of unless you're talking about my household. I mean, I am the ruler of my household, but I'm not a ruler over the country or anything, And when I see kings and queens, that's what I think about. They're at that level because they do have authority and over a nation, and things like that. But being a good person and having morals to stick by and do what you're supposed to do and be productive in a society that we live in and raise your children, we should raise our we should. That's what we're supposed to do. Raise our children. We should try to make sure everything's okay in our households and then expand it out to others, our neighbors and things like that. But yeah, I mean, I've never understood the concept of referring to yourselves as kings and queens. So I just don't have an opinion about it.
Right.
Because
No.
somebody could look at it a different way,
They are obsessed with me. I tell you what.
Walker Bay could explain it better than I could.
They are so obsessed. They can't stay away. They cannot stay away. It's amazing. She knows everything. Oh my goodness, boy. That's rough there.
Well, see, I would think I would look at it that you're disrespectful to black women if you were just doing it to black women, okay? Then I would be like, well, they got a point, But when I see that you holler and you mute and you drop people from any kind of race and gender. I mean, I haven't seen, even Democrat to Republican, you know, across the board, I've seen you do that. So I can't say that you're just specifically disrespectful to one group.
Right. But she didn't say because I holler. She said because I recorded somebody, because I dropped her, and she what else did she say? She said I follow her around. She didn't say you hollering at people. She can't even give me a example of me being disrespectful.
Well,
She
even
didn't
if we
say
say
because you
record,
yell.
even if we say recording, I mean, hell, you've recorded me, you've recorded Mary, you've recorded, you know what I'm saying? Like you record everybody.
Right. It's my intellectual property. She couldn't say one specific thing. That's what I was looking for. I was like, okay, let's do it. Give me one specific thing. Anyway, listen. People are funny, funny, funny.
Hey, Mr. Denali, and I don't even listen. If you're concerned about being recorded and having what you said repeated or replayed, don't say the shit then. I stand on what I say. I don't care. You can record me all you want. It doesn't, hey, ain't gonna make me come off my square. Unless you saying some shit you don't believe and you be embarrassed to have replayed, then you probably shouldn't be saying it in the first place.
I would agree with you 100%. Whew. All right, listen. Mr. Denali can change lanes really quickly with a blinker and get to where I need to get to no matter what. Mr. Denali undefeated against the sisterhood. Let's go. Mr. Denali in the building. Walker Bay, what you got, brother? Walker Bay, he must be still doing his thing. But did you get you got your money, EK? I just sent it.
Let me check. I'm sure I got it. Yeah, man, I wanted to tell you to just send me to keep actually extra $5, get you $25. But that's yeah. I love this. Walker Bay, I'll take any bet with you anytime, anywhere, any place for any amount. Mr. Walker Bay?
The champ is here! 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 The champ is
Woo! Let's go! Mr. Denali in the building. Woo, boy. Anyway, I think that's it for this show. We're going to end, and then we'll be back later on this evening with more great show, more great topics. I thought today's topic was phenomenal. It's very telling what's going on in the Democratic Party. As I've made my graphic here, where is it? Let me see. Is this it? No, that's not it. Where is it? The Democrats are crashing out. They're crashing out, EK. The Democrats are crashing out. They are
Man,
crashing out.
have you seen all of, there's some snippets going around TikTok while they are out, holding these press conferences and these little rallies and shit. The protest. You should see it, boy. They are crashing out. They look
Crashing out.
It looks ridiculous. You should probably have that ready for tonight and just run that collage of all these Democratic so-called leaders crashing out.
I saw your one on Jasmine Crockett.
Oh yeah. I've been waiting to cook her goofy ass. She's the prime example of what you were just talking about with Zoe, by the way.
Hey, EK.
Yeah.
J Rod said down there that when you ask about a bet, reach out to him first.
Oh, reach out to J Rod before you make a bet.
Yeah.
J Rod, what you want a piece of the bet? Because I know you. I'm assuming you betting with me.
That was a pretty easy one. I was like, uh-oh.
I'm glad nobody stopped it. CMB tried to. I was like, CMB, shut up.
Got thing. But anyway, listen. That's my guy. I mean, we all fall, so he's in good
But
shape.
see, Denali, you know what gets me about that when I hear that? Well, Trump inherited a good economy and things like that, right? The problem is when Trump only had a couple years, and then when the pandemic come in, we don't know how it could have planned out if he could have went to his second term, consecutive term. He was took out, another administration was put in, and now he's put in. See, he hasn't had a fair chance like all these other presidents. They've all had second consecutive terms. So the ending game would be after 8 years, you know, because they could have screwed up a couple years. They could have come back and fixed something. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't have time to do crap.
You're still convinced that 2020 was stolen, right?
I will say,
Uh-oh.
I will say that he got 81 million votes.
I know that.
We'll
No, he
say
didn't get
that.
81 million. Well, anyway. Okay. So what do you say to the Democrats who say this one was stolen?
If this one was stolen,
No, they say that this one was stolen by Elon Musk and Starlink and every. What do you say to them that say that?
well, I think that's crazy about the Starlink, but
Whatever way they say it's stolen, what do you say to them that say that this one was stolen?
what, by Starlink?
No, just whatever mechanism that it was just stolen. What do you say to Democrats who say 2024 was stolen?
Well, if they could show me any kind of evidence of it.
Okay.
But see, to me, like, this was a pretty, if you look at the votes and stuff, it's not like it was outrageous. You know, like, she did get 70-something million votes, right?
He got 75, he got 77.
Right. So it's not like it was, like, dang, like, something don't smell right here. Like, dang, like, something don't smell right here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because, and then during the time, everybody was at home sending in mail-in votes and stuff like that, you know?
Okay.
It was a lot of ballots, a lot of stuff and bags laying around and stuff like that. So, I don't know. And then whenever you have the most important election, you cannot convince me that those missing votes that Kamala got or didn't get is because people just stayed home and said, I don't care.
All right.
I'm talking about Democrats. Like our votes are consistent. Look how many Trump got the first term, second term.
I got you.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't convince.
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, you know, they think that Republicans are crazy, but, you know, and I'm sure you think that they're crazy for saying the same thing.
You cannot convince me that Biden got more votes.
All right.
Well, let's just not say Obama, but even like Kamala. You cannot convince me. And the Democrats are more of identity politics, and they're going to sit at home and not allow this non-white woman become the first president of the United States of America.
I'm just drawing the dots. That's all I'm doing.
Come on now.
I'm just drawing. CYN, can you come up? Let's go. CYN. I don't see you. Request up. Where is she at? I don't see her in the comment. Lolo, do you see CYN?
Did I make any sense to you, Denali?
What? What? What are you saying?
You don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit it.
No, what I'm saying is that Democrats thought Republicans were out of their mind saying that 2020 was stolen, and Republicans are saying that Democrats are out of their mind saying 2024 was stolen.
Yeah, but look at what happened.
Ms. Gen X, all I'm doing is just saying 2 times Republicans are saying stolen, and then the next time Democrats are saying stolen.
Okay.
What do you want me to say? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I'm just saying I think it's interesting that both are saying the same thing about each other 4 years later and 4 years previous. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but if she only lost votes by 2 million, right? So you mean to tell me 2 million Democrats sat home and let him take this election? And they were all
got 7 million less votes than Joe Biden did in 81. I mean, excuse me, in 2020. But you don't think that Joe Biden was able to get that many votes?
There's no way in hell Biden got 81 million votes.
Okay.
No way, and you can never convince me of that ever.
Listen, I'm not going to relitigate it, but his own people said that it was the most secure election ever. So I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
All right, we'll leave it at that. Miss CYN, how you doing, dear?
Hey.
What's going on in your world in North Carolina?
Oh, nothing new. I wish I had some news for you, but it's pretty uneventful.
Well, no news is good news, right?
I guess.
Oh, come on. Anyway, I wanted to bring CYN up. CYN is joining the team over here at Mr.Denali XXL. So she'll be a producer now on the show, helping the show go, along with Lolo in the comments. She has a great voice. She'll be coming up doing commercials and all those kind of things like that. She's been a part of the family for a while. Her and I had a couple of little speed bumps. I thought was funny. She didn't think it was so funny, but nonetheless, sometimes my humor doesn't always land, but most times it does. Right, CYN?
Yeah, definitely. But listen, you still gotta give me the responsibilities and the laws and everything. You gotta get that to me, and I gotta write up a script.
I'll send you the script I created. We're going to have some AI generated commercials as well. My son is working on that. But welcome CYN to the Mr.Denali XX. I think she has a great voice and great perspective. And she'll go in line, as JoJo said, of my affinity for conservative, black, attractive women.
Congratulations, CYN.
Oh, thank you. Who's that? Oh, EK.
And I will say, I was thinking the same thing, Denali. Why are all your producers beautiful women? All of them. And I'm not trying to flirt with none of them, but all of them from
That's not by
Jimmy.
design. That's not by design.
Yes, it is. I don't think it's accident or coincidence.
That's a coincidence.
Hey, Mr. Denali, you choose the producers, okay? It ain't a lottery.
Well, I look for. Let me listen. That is just a coincidence, okay? All women are beautiful, isn't that right? All women are beautiful.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you have any ladies that are producers?
Do I have what?
Is any of your producers ladies?
Well, I don't look at a lot of profiles, Janex.
Answer the question, Denali.
Well, I'd have to go through each producer. That's not a way that we make decisions over.
First of all, I'm pretty sure that you, as a very highly intelligent man that you are, would not put someone as a producer and you don't know anything about them.
I mean, I listen to what they say on the show. I listen to their words, not what they look like.
So you don't know what any of them look like?
I have an idea based on the little picture.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So
by those little pictures.
I don't know. I don't think I could personally. I don't think I could pick CYN out of a lineup if she was behind me. Or Tanji's. I know Jerusha. I know her. But I don't think I could pick CYN or if they were standing behind me at the grocery line. I would maybe feel something. But not because they're like, oh, wow, there's CYN.
Are you serious?
Very serious.
Well, first of all, we already know you done went in CYN's profile because at the very beginning when she started joining the live and you was asking how tall she was. Remember all that?
Yeah, I remember that. EK and Mr. Rowe told me to go take a look.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you did. Yeah.
I did take a look.
So, again, do you have any ladies as producers on your show?
I know what everybody looks like.
Whatever. Okay, just say plead the fifth.
No, I'm saying I don't know what everybody looks like. What do you want me to say?
You've said enough. You've said enough for me to come up with my own conclusion.
What? I don't know. You asked me a question. I don't know what everybody looks like. I'm very interested in what I'm hearing. And what
all of the producers that you've had have been beautiful. Beautiful.
Is that true?
Ladies, all of them.
Is that true?
It is true. Yes.
Right.
You had no mud ducks, no Manila gorillas. They've all been very, very attractive. And again, it just could be happenstance or just by chance. Who knows?
Yeah, it's like Hooters. It's like Hooters. Why all the women at Hooters have ample bosom or something? I don't know. What
have you seen the standard of Hooters now than what it used to?
No.
Have
I'm
you?
being funny. Come on. The joke didn't land properly.
No, I'm being serious. Have you seen their standards now?
I haven't been to Hooters
It's
in a very long
definitely
time.
DEI. It's definitely DEI hires.
Is it?
Yeah,
I haven't been to Hooters in maybe 2 years.
because they don't care if you look like CY
Oh, that's right. They do.
until you look like the woman that was getting the Uber ride. They don't care.
Ooh, I would. Oh boy. No, I don't know anything about that.
Hooters
Oh
girl.
yeah.
I don't know anything about that. What?
What'd you say, CYN?
I said I was a Hooters girl about 20 years ago.
You
Yeah,
were?
but look.
Is that true?
It's very true. And I think some of that has to do with back in my day, 20 years ago, Hooters girls were making a lot of money. We were making really good money, and I think Hooters overall has kind of fell off. So maybe now that's why you're seeing the DEI Hooters.
They've been attacked. The Hooters franchise and Twin Peaks too. Twin Peaks as well has been attacked.
I don't know.
You are a Hooters girl. Oh wow, that's something. See, would I have known that if I perused through your profile?
No, because I don't have any pictures of that. I could find some. I could find one.
Okay. All right.
Listen, back in the day,
Miss
Hooters girls,
CYN, did you make the Hooters calendar?
No, I was not a part of the calendar.
Not a part of the calendar.
Oh, okay. Well, you look good enough that you could have been on the calendar. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's an attractive woman. Absolutely. 100%.
well, back in the day, the only lumps you saw on a Hooters girl was like her front and her back, right? And they were very attractive women.
Yes.
Now today they got all kinds of lumps. You know what I'm saying? Like
They got stretch marks too.
there's no standard of a Hooters girl.
Yeah, they've been attacked before because they said they only hired attractive women.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They had to fall into that DI crap, you know. And I'm not problematic, Lolo. I'm being serious.
Lola says you're problematic.
Yeah, but prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
That Charles says it's all B team now. Maybe even C team, that Charles. Maybe C. Maybe C team. That's possible. C team. Anyway, so Miss CYN is joining the team. I really appreciate her coming up and having a couple time. I think I've already enacted your controls on your profile. And of course,
I have to behave now.
you have to what?
You have to behave.
Yeah, I don't think that you're problematic at all. You're very sweet. I mean, you had the little challenge with Candid, but
I'm sorry. It's just her voice got melatonin in it. Other than that, I just sent you a picture.
Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you. Oh man. Oh boy.
What do you think of that?
Anyway, listen. This has been a great show. But I think we squeezed all the juice out of the orange, okay? And we'll be back later on this evening. We'll have a battle later on this evening, so if you're coming back for the battle, make sure you're prepared. If you would like to continue helping us get to 100, we're at 138 wins. We're looking at 139 wins on 12 losses. We had a great battle last night. I got the Whale City, which is a phenomenal gift. Oh, that thing is so pretty. Go on my page because it's up on the page and you go check it out. It's a very attractive emoji or whatever they call it. It's really pretty. It's very exciting. I think. It looks like something out of Aquaman or something. So, who's that coming up? Welcome.
Hey, Denali.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you gonna be sending me some money back, bro. I don't know what the hell you was reading, but I just read that not only did President Obama leave him a great economy, as well as got daggone it, the most jobs and everything. What was you reading?
Sir, the bet was, sir, Mr. Walker Bet. I'm going to
The
send it to
bet
you.
meaning that he had a great economy, bro.
No, the
I
bet was
will,
the national debt.
oh
That
my
was the.
God,
That,
man.
are you kidding me right now? Do I need to clip it up? The national
Bro,
debt. We said it 3 times. The national debt rose from 9.14 trillion to 14.
we was talking about the money, bro.
No, we were not.
Okay, my point is, okay, hey, this I don't even care about that. My point is, y'all try to sit
So
here
hang
and
on,
say that
Mr.
man
Walker
didn't
Bay.
inherit
Mr. Walker,
the best
Mr. Walker
economy.
Bay. Mr. Walker Bay,
Did
I
he do
gotta
that?
clear this up. 1 second, Mr. Walker Bay. The bet was the national debt. Gen X, am I right about that? Our court stenographer.
You're correct.
Okay, I'm going to clip it up and I'm going to put it on the page because coming in hot, Walker Bay, you know I wouldn't do anything like that. The bet was the national debt, not about the economy, not
No,
about
no.
jobs. Huh?
This what I'm saying. Hey,
I
this
wrote it
this what
down.
I'm
Barack
meaning.
Obama
Meaning,
national debt when he left
meaning.
office.
What I was saying was, I thought what it was, what I was talking about, that this man inherit the best
That's
economy,
not
the
what you
best
said,
job
though.
productivity,
That's
and
not
all of that.
Mr. Walker Bay. That's not what you
That's
said,
what he done.
sir. I may
Uh-uh.
agree with you, but that's not what you
Okay,
said.
I ain't worried about that. But what
Well,
I'm
hang
saying,
on. You gotta hang on. You
that's
got
what I was
Walker
talking
Bay.
about.
The show that I run here, man, the integrity of this means a lot to me. And I have paid bets. I have paid bets, even though maybe I shouldn't have because I made a mistake. So the integrity of that means a lot to me. So when you come up and say that I owe you money, I have to take exception to that because that's not true. And I would like for you to acknowledge that for the record.
Okay, that's fine. That's but that
What's that?
I want the best economy under Obama.
Okay,
Whether you talking about the
how would you
national
like to
debt and all that, I ain't
how
got
would
nothing.
you like to
What?
how would you like to quantify the best economy? How do you want to quantify that?
That he had the job. Listen, man, y'all act like y'all brain dead. You act like you
Can
don't
I ask
recall what
Walker Bay
happened
I'm
something?
not
before
brain
Obama came
dead.
in office.
Denali, can
You
I
act like
ask
that you don't remember
Walker Bay
how
something?
people was losing their
Not
houses.
about that,
People was
Walker Bay.
living
The
on the
bet.
Can I ask Walker Bay something?
Just let me say the bet was the national debt. Okay, that's what the bet was. Not economy, not job growth or anything like that. It was the national debt. Your word. You
what
said it.
what
Okay. Well,
what I
Ms.
didn't
Gen X, what's
I
it?
didn't know that was something different from what I was saying that he has achieved.
Okay.
So I don't care about that. I'll take the bite on that, but
Well,
I'm
Gen
talking
X has a
about
question.
that's what I'm talking about.
Gen
That's
X,
what I
your friend
was.
has. Gen X has a question for you before we get out. Gen X, what's your question? Because I gotta go.
Well, before we move forward, right,
Yeah.
I want to know what Walker Bay's understanding is when he said Obama left the country in a surplus.
Meaning
What
that,
did you get?
that we was in great shape. We was doing good. We weren't losing jobs. We created jobs. We hit, everybody was eating. We was all eating and everything. That's what I mean.
Oh, because what you and Ek was going back and forth about is you said that he left the country in a surplus, and Ek said no, he did not leave the country in a surplus, and
It was a
that he
technicality, Gen X. Gen
that
X. It was
Bill Clinton. Wait a minute, that Bill
me
Clinton.
misunderstanding.
That's not a
That's all it was.
misunderstanding, Walker Bay. It's about the national debt.
Babe, I'm talking about, was we, yes or no, in a great position when that man left office?
Yes,
No,
we
we
were.
actually weren't because he doubled the national
Oh
debt.
my God.
He doubled it,
Oh my
Walker
God.
Bay.
Oh my God. I just sat here and looked at the what's the dude that be on NBC? The dude,
Kramer.
somebody, the white dude. What's his
Kramer. Are you
whatever
talking about
it is.
Kramer?
Kramer.
Are you talking about the
No,
stock guy
he
on
got a little,
CNBC?
he wear the goat teeth. He got the little goat teeth.
Kramer, the guy on CNBC, the stock guy.
No, not him. The one that's on NSB, NSNBC.
MSNBC.
I mean,
Anyway,
not NSB. I said NBC. NBC, bro.
okay,
NBC.
NBC. Okay, all
What's the
right.
dude?
I don't know his
He
name.
does the Meet the Press and all of that.
Oh, you said Chuck Todd? Chuck
There you
Todd
go.
on Meet the
Chuck.
Press? Yeah, Chuck Todd.
Yes. I was just listening to him. And
Okay.
he said the thing between when Obama came in, left, and Trump, they stayed practically everything stayed because he inherited. That's why 2 years he ain't even do nothing because he was
I know,
chilling.
but
And then when 2019 came, that's when Trump got in trouble.
Walker Bay, you
That's when he got in
specifically
trouble. Why
said.
he got these shits locked up?
All I'm saying is that you said
Yeah,
national
hey,
debt.
I
Okay?
understand. I'm just talking about that.
Good. Thank you. Because
Yeah,
the
I
integrity
got
of
you.
the show means a lot to me. Okay. Anyway, listen. We're going to be back later on. It is 4:00. I got to go take care of my dog and some other stuff, and I'll be back here around 7:30 or so. Okay. And we'll have another great show, and we'll also have a battle tonight. We had a battle last night. We won our battle. We'll have another battle tonight to get to 139 wins. Okay, Walker Bay. All right, we're good.
Yep,
CYN, thank you.
definitely.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah, we
I'll be
good.
in touch and get you on the group chat. Everybody's welcoming your ideas and your voice, and we definitely appreciate you lending your voice. Yes. Yes, Walker Bay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
Who's this now?
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to get. Man, these goddamn GFIs. You know these GFIs is $128 for a 20 amp GFI. Hey, boss.
Valdez?
What's going on? What's going on? How y'all
You
doing
got it,
today?
bro. What's happening with you down in Mississippi?
Not much, man. Just getting back, dropped my trailer off. I'm about to go fuel up and clean these windows a little bit and then
You ready for
head
tomorrow?
on to the house.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Yep.
I like it. Okay. We
Ready more for what?
Are you still participating in this trial or what? Valdez?
See,
Valdez?
nothing told me nothing. I don't know what's going on. Time, dates.
He hasn't been here. We haven't done it. Valdez, you're on mute, sir. Valdez? I don't know what to tell you. He just came up, he was on fire, just came up, and now he's not. I don't know what to say. Valdez, you're on mute, sir. Go off mute. I don't know. What's up with your husband, CYN?
I ain't seen him in days either, so I don't know.
Oh, really? He hasn't come home in days? You allow that? Wow.
He must be over that other woman's house. Well, you see, I like to take breaks every now and then. Because he's a lot to handle.
Okay. He seems like it. I really didn't never pit you guys together. Listen, he's got to step up the game because Mr. Advanced Cooling down in Duval, he sends Kimmy something every day, probably 2 or 3 galaxies per day.
He said he got a phone call. You can drop him.
Mr. Advanced Cooling, and him and Kimmy are together on TikTok. And he sends Miss Kim some stuff every day. So Valdez got to step up his game.
Yeah, well, I've listened to Mr. Advanced Cooling talk, and Kimmy makes sense because we have different ideas.
No, I'm saying Valdez has to step up. If he's your husband, he needs to step up to the plate. He needs to put some meat on the bone.
You're right. He needs some straightening. He does. Right.
So I'm sure you'll get him in shape. Anyway, listen, let me get out of here before somebody else comes up and tries to yell at me or scream at me that I'm this or that. And I gotta take care of some things and then be back. Okay. All right. Gen X, CYN and Walker Bay, Yo-Yo, everybody who came to the show. We'll be back later on tonight, and we'll have some more great show. All right? Thank you so much. See you guys later.
Wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me go ahead and knock your little go out.
Okay. I love that. Let's go.
So don't be unattended.
Let's do it, Miss Janet. Let's go. Let's go.
At least you can leave with that.
Thank you so much, Miss Janet. And Mandalay and everybody who helps the show go. The voice